Oh my god.
Yeah, Forky does. Yeah, well, the thing is, Forky might not be live because he has.
Welcome back to the BGI Solo Series. The final day is here, guys. Hold on, I think it might be too loud. All right, we should be good there. Here with Sporty. I'm Bo Gleason. What's up, Sporty? How we feeling today?
Oh well, it's a day of champions, Championship Sunday.
That's
The
right.
most famous day in every Rocket League tournament is always that final day where you get to the pinnacle, you crown your champion. But today's an interesting day because, unlike yesterday, it's all best of 7 and it's single elimination. You lose and your run is over. So for all the players here, all 8 of our players here, they've come from various different positions in that Swiss bracket. They're going to now have to win 3 straight if they want that championship prize.
That's going to be a run. That's going to be a tough run. First match, we got Exorari, who I am not familiar with, and your boy Wahvey, the boogeyman himself, starting off with some heat. It's going to be a best of, you said, of 3?
No,
I'm sorry,
7.
best of 5? 7, I mean, yes, 7.
7 today. All of it's 7 today. Don't worry. We're making sure that you guys get the best action. Here today, here between Wahvey and Exorari. If again, if and really, as you mentioned again, Exorari, kind of an unknown in this kind of tournament. Although not unknown in Rocket League, he's made it high bubble. He's one of those players that he was teammates with Anitya, who he did beat yesterday. He's made it far. Wavy though, obviously, he's still that #1 overall player. It's gonna be a tough run for Exorari. He's got a real tough match ahead of him. But if he can find ways to get wins, this can be a huge match for him. And reminder, with it being single elimination, all you need to do here is win. Nothing else matters.
All right, here we go. We got Wavy, we got Rari. Kickoff number 1. We are underway. Wavy takes a W. Looks like an easy goal, but no, Rari. Rari's got some plans of his own as he gets his back left boost, goes to the sky. 1 reset. Wavy not going to let it happen. Gets a nice little save, puts it to the side. Rari grabbing the mid boost, trying to show some presence here. Doing a good job against Wahvey, who is obviously the favorite in this tournament. He was in the beginning, and he's still is today, I'd say.
That's the interesting part about Wahvey as well. He started off qualifier 1 as that favorite. Started off as the top player to beat. He had sunk down after a couple qualifiers of mediocre results, but he won qual 4. He's back at the top, and again to Exorari, he's already looking pretty good as that shot goes in. A little over 30 seconds taken, but Wahvey has goal 1, and if you guys are wondering where the other quarterfinals action are happening, the other match happening right now is Life and S5 Contact. That's on the Watch Incorrect stream. So if you want to see another big match, where Life, who another player who's coming to this event looking good against Cosmic, who himself has some of the iciest defense out there. That's the match to see. Exorari has tied things up.
Excellent shot, Rari. Wow, what a shot. I'm gonna have to do my research on this guy. Rari putting Wahvey in a blender. Gets a nice reset. He was looking for a second reset there as well. He was gonna, not enough time, but still beautiful shot nonetheless. Wavey's just totally perplexed, and he can't even get the save. Nice shot by Rari as Wahvey does win another kickoff here. Rari puts it to the side. Rari gets his boost, giving himself. He's being composed here. It's the ball's on his side quite often, but you know, obviously it's still tied up. Rari is doing a good job here. He's not showing any panic at all. He's looking composed against the boogeyman here.
About that. I like that you call him the boogeyman, because Wahvey defeats almost everyone out there as that's an open net the other way. Exo tried to push up and take his chance. It's Wahvey with that response, and if you think there's anybody out there who's been fighting for this chance, it would be Wahvey. He's been grinding ones recently. He's been getting a lot better. He grinded even before qualifier 4, so he knows what he's doing. He's got everything he needs to be successful. It's all about being able to put it all together today when the pressure is on. Is off the kickoff. Another one for Wahvey. It's 3-1.
I didn't know you could get better. Wavey's actually getting better. That's yikes. That's tough. That's unfortunate for the rest of the bracket. Now, man, Rari's looking good here though. Rari's looking okay. He's looking like a mechanical player. Like I said, I don't have much background story on Exorari except for the fact, like you said, he was at least Nightya's teammate, and yeah, so that's promising for him. But Rari, yeah, another shot here, net, open net. He's playing very smart, very composed. He's got his OG Justin explosion. He's looking to channel some magic here.
You're right about that, about Exorari. He's one of those players who himself, I think, has snuck on everybody's radar when it comes to this event. But he's been on some very good teams. He's been on, he was recently and currently on Team Cold, which again was a team that made top 16 in the RLCS regionals. But it's Wahvey who continues to pick him apart. This isn't threes, this is ones, and you are going up against one of the scariest players in the 1v1 scene. Wahvey will find ways to beat you, and that's the scary part about Wahvey, is that he is playing that consistently, and he is really prepared for today. That's the thing about it. Some of the other qualifiers, he came in with he came in not really prepared, not really having practiced all that much. You can't come in unprepared today. You have to be able to put in that effort if you want to take that grand prize at the very top, and Wahvey, he's put in that work. I know he has put in that work, and it's on display right now. Right now, as he takes down everybody. He only dropped one game yesterday in all of 3 of his matches, so
that's impressive.
Yeah, he's not slowing down. He's right up there with kofyr. Kofyr also then only dropped 1 game yesterday, so the ability to beat those 2 players is going to be very tough. Wahvey, though, what makes him so scary is that consistency. He's not going to do anything crazy. He's just going to play well, and Exorari has to beat him as he does do there. That's a great challenge from Exorari. Wahvey did not expect it.
Well played by Exorari here. Don't let the boogeyman have any space, you know? That you just gotta. He's playing it the right way. I like the way he's playing against Wahvey right now. He's not fearing the name. You know, he's not fearing the name or the game. He's meeting him in the hallway. You know, he's got a kitchen knife. He's ready to fight back. And Wahvey puts another one in the back of the net. Wahvey looking nice today, but you know, Exorari, you always gotta worry about the underdog. Obviously, Wahvey, I mean, of course he's always getting better, you know, he's always grinding, but to the likes of someone like Exorari, you know, he's got a lot more to prove. Obviously, this is a great stage to do so, as he's putting up a good fight so far. It is another kickoff goal, but it goes the opposite way. Exorari staying alive.
He is definitely pushing through, and you're right about how Exorari has been staying alive. He is one of those. Again, he only first showed up in qualifier number 4, made a top 8 finish, I believe, in that event. Then came in the open bracket in the last chance qualifier and made it through the upper bracket that way. So Exorari's run has been one that only one other player has been able to recreate, that being Life, who has proven himself making the top 3 finish in one of our qualifiers. But it doesn't seem like it makes too much of a difference for Wahvey, because right now he is looking to dismantle him. Exorari has kept things close, but he's not been able to accelerate that scoring and not been able to take the lead, something that Wahvey will look to keep.
Rari looking nice on kickoff here. He does get the advantage of boost. Takes a nice soft touch to the side here, but Wavey's going to look to steal his boost. Does so successfully. Rari, the sending flick there, but Wahvey corrals it in nicely. Controls here. Exorari is trying to show his presence. A couple fake challenges there, and a nice save by Exorari as Wahvey does go for another touch, but Exorari looks to beat him. He's low on boost, going to get around it. Oh, he misses the open. That's going to be tough. He's going to be tough to beat the boogeyman if you're missing open nets. Rari, the nerves might be getting to him here as he goes for a ceiling to a ground double touch. Wahvey puts a stop to that, though.
Wahvey to take this one across the field. Here's another solo effort. We don't see Wahvey do this very often. And here's what he's going to do. Must-deep flick. Exorari has recovered, but he'll be bumped away. Wahvey chasing him down. Not a lot of boost left in that tank. Exorari, chance to score. Going for the doomsday dish. Wahvey will deny that on the doorstep and will keep his 2-goal lead intact off the corner. Wahvey, no second touch. Exorari is waiting for it, and he'll keep this one away and will take his time. Flick into the flip reset to the ground play, but Wahvey, I mean, just perfect positioning. That touch from Exorari a little too heavy, and Wahvey now looking to take this one out of his field. Exorari's gonna need to pick up that pace. Time's running down, and Wahvey could beat him here. Could take game 1. You don't want to let Wahvey take that early lead. You mentioned it, Bo. You gotta be aggressive against Wahvey. You gotta be the one that strikes first. Exorari's not been able to do that. Wahvey has had full control of this game.
As he has control here, but not a whole lot of boost, but man, is he deceitful with it. Exorari, though, looking to not waste time. He's obviously got to get something going here. Wavey's looking to waste time, as Wahvey does get bumped back towards his half, but he will accept that as it wastes valuable time for Exorari. As you said, Sporty, you do not want to, I mean, it's one thing to go down a couple goals by Wahvey. It's another thing to go down 1-0 in the match. It's not a good spot for the underdog here. Rari, yeah, he's gonna look like he's gonna look to regroup his thoughts and kind of come back for game 2. Let's see what he can do. Wahvey, though, showing up and showing out as per usual.
As per usual for Wahvey, just making sure he gets the job done here in game number 1. Had that 2-goal lead over Exorari very early in the game. He just never let it go. And that's going to be the issue for Exorari. Can he improve? Can he get a little bit better here and, you know, find that ability to beat Wahvey? Very few players can say that they've beaten Wahvey. Wahvey himself doesn't need an introduction in this tournament. He's already proven himself. So much, but for a player like Exorari, if he wants a chance to take down Wahvey to, you know, find his voice, he's got to do it early. He's got to do it soon, or else the pressure might just get to him here. We're off into game number 2. We're continuing on the series, but it's Wahvey who has a very distinct advantage right now. Exorari, does he have an answer for that?
Not from kickoff so far. Wahvey, the control up the wall there is, oh my god, it's world class into the reset. Clean shot. Oh my goodness, the usage. Wahvey goes up by 1 once again.
And that was absolutely disgusting there. That is just pure control. Again, you don't get to see Wahvey go to the air very often. It's not really his play style. He likes to keep things routed. He likes to play very simple, very, basic Rocket League. So to see him go in the air like that, not super common for Wahvey to do in a match like this. But my goodness, he proves that even when he doesn't do it often, he can still make it work here as Exorari, without any boost. Wavey's just going to go all in on this one, and for good reason. Exorari trying to chase him down. Wahvey up in the air again. That touch actually goes behind him here. He's got to be careful. Exorari will challenge. will be cleared out away as Exo again, Wahvey, in the right position at the right time, just has him beat, it feels like, in so many different plays. Does Exorari have a game plan? Wahvey, up in the air, going for the bump, will not need it, just got right over Exorari, and it's 2-0, and both these goals coming from aerial play as Wahvey is turning a new leaf and a new play style.
Yeah, the low risk play, yeah, like you said, is usually Wavey's forte, as obviously, in these matches we've seen this from Wahvey though. He's when the game is on the line, Wahvey is on the ground. But whenever he feels confident, when he feels like the true, powerhouse in the series, we'll see some flashy stuff from him. And I'm not one to complain, as Rari goes off the side wall here, one touch into the reset, early use. Off the back wall, looking to grab some boost. Wavey's trying to get some boost as well, but Rari is starving out the side, but now Wahvey is warranted the left boost at midfield. Pre-flip reset into the second one. No, he doesn't get the second one. Rari gets a nice save. Rari just taking too much time, and Wahvey just smothering him.
It was such a weird looking double flip reset as well. He was so low to the ground that Exorari, I think, was expecting himself to jump up high to get to that block. And that didn't happen. It feels like he shut off there. He just didn't know what to do. He was also, I think, concerned about the fact that Wahvey could very easily dunk him in that position, because that's what Wahvey was going for. He was going for a dunk at the end of that play. He was not exactly looking to score that second flip reset. And Exorari, not actually receiving that dunk, looked a little silly there, because he definitely thought the dunk was happening. He was sitting back. He was doing the right thing if the dunk was the play, but it wasn't. And Wahvey right now is keeping him scoreless in game number 2, as this one bounces up high. Wahvey, waiting on it, is Wahvey. Another good chance, and this is where Wahvey can be strong. Gets the bump on Exorari, but the ball rolling away. Wahvey will recover, but Exorari still holding down on defense, but can he break out? Fake flick! Wahvey! Oh, it's gone by the other post. Just wide of the net. Still looking for goal 4. Another chance in the air. Wahvey, we look for a ground bounce there. Won't need it. Looking for the flick instead, but Exorari, waiting patiently, will finally get that ball away.
Is Wahvey going for pogos now? Oh my goodness. As he puts one into the back of the net, barely, he does get it in. It's 4-0 at halftime here. Wahvey is steamrolling now. He's just, once the wheels on the bus get to going, they go round and round, I think is the saying.
I would agree with that. Yeah, definitely. It's a situation where you expect to see players like Wahvey, and I mean, Wahvey with confidence is definitely a scary beast right now. Exorari, though, he just doesn't feel like he has that same ability to keep up with him here. And again, only one of 2 players in this top 8 that came from the last chance qualifier. Again, the other one being Life, who himself has had an exceptional performance yesterday and is playing right now against S5 Cosmic. Everybody else here just fighting in here as Wahvey. Oh, what a flick! Oh my goodness, Wahvey. Exorari backflipping on the spot. He had no clue what was going to happen there.
You're just shadowing, and it's just you shadow too long there. You'd like to see him do a little reverse challenge or something. He just gives Wahvey way too much time to cook, and Chef Wahvey is known for cooking up delicate dishes with such time as Wahvey is on the sidewall here with the 100 boost, looking to keep control. Now Rari off the wall, but the 50 comes through for Wahvey. Does get the boost as well. No, he gets the boost. Rari gets the boost. Now Wavey's on Rari's back wall, but he does get the bump, and he's gonna get the goal for the number 6. 1:43 left. At this point, Rari's almost looking at the 0-2. He's staring down the barrel of the sweep gun, of the street sweeper, if you will.
Yeah, you better watch out. Those brooms are starting to show up here. Wahvey is most definitely looking to take him down, make this a quick start for him on the day. It's 7-0. Exorari, at one point, do you throw in the towel for game 2? This has been nothing but bad. And there we go. 7-0. Exorari's calling it. The game 2 will end just like that. We're going to game number 3. And Wahvey, doing it in confident fashion as well, gave up nothing to Exorari. And Exorari will have to consider what he's going to do to come back in this, because my goodness, that could not have been any worse for him.
Wahvey, the boogeyman. So game 1, like I said, we started seeing some stuff from Wahvey. And there was one point he even went for a double reset. I mean, sorry, I think it might have been a triple in the game one. He went for. At that point, I kind of already started noticing, like, okay, well, Rory better get some sort of steam going because now Wavey's getting confident. Now Wavey's getting flashy. Now Wavey's trolling. So when it gets to that point, man, it's really tough because Wavey's just really in a flow state here on win or go home, man. And Wavey knows that. He's showing up, and he's also showing out for some content, which I do appreciate.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate players like Wavy who always make matches quite interesting to watch. Unfortunately for Exorari, the interesting part is the fact that Wavy is winning by so much in this series. Can Exorari turn things around? In this one, he's down 2 games. Reminder, it's a best of 7, so fortunately he is not on match point just yet. But you really need to win here if you're Exorari. You just can't afford to go for a reverse sweep because that just doesn't happen often, and especially not against a player like Wavy who is so consistent as he. Oh, couldn't get the flick early. Exorari should be goal 1. And it will be. That's a huge chance there. You took the challenge against Wavy. Both for on low boost. Exorari was just a little bit better than 2 there, reading Wavy's play.
Attaboy, Rari. That's a good start there. Obviously, as good of a start as you can get. 10 seconds in, already up by 1. You know, when any player you're playing against, you know, sometimes you just can tell they're playing confident, right? And sometimes that is demoralizing to you. But Rari, looking to slow down that steam. 1 kickoff goal as Wavy does get a similarly quickly off kickoff goal as well. Going to from ground to air, and he keeps doing this. He keeps doing the aerial low 50, and he does like gets a reset touch, so that way whenever he goes down, he can wave dash into the ball, and he's just got so much speed, and it's just he's so good at those. His recovery is absolutely just perfect, and Rory hasn't quite figured out a way to combat that yet.
Yeah, that's the scary part about Wavy is that, I mean, so much of 1v1s is all about those recoveries. You can really tell how good a player is by how well they recover to the ball, and Wavy's showing you that right now that he is one of the best in the world. I don't think that really was a question if he was or wasn't, but he knows what he's doing, and he's got those recoveries on lockdown. Exorari will have to be careful because Wavy, while also looking for those plays, is also going to be looking for a lot more bumps, I think, against Exorari here. Although that's a mistake! It's open! Oh, a rare mistake from Wavy. Exorari with a gifted second goal.
Yeah, like you said, just a little bit of a blunder there. He tried to jump off the wall, but I think he was busy watching the ball there, and yeah, he just didn't quite land properly. Exorari is close enough for the play still to take advantage. Well played by Rari here. He's putting pressure on Wavy. That's what you're gonna have to do. You know, even Tom Brady, there was a couple teams that he would always lose to, the Saints being one of them. Reason being is because they had a very good pressure from their defensive line. So it's the same thing in any professional sport. If you pressure the best in the world, not that they'll crumble under pressure, but yes, to an extent, compared to them not being under pressure, and they're much less likely to crumble. As Wavy is not crumbling, he's going for a ceiling to the ground double tap. Wavy tying him up here at 2.
That was incredible. Exorari absolutely left speechless. He doesn't know what just hit him, as it's Wavy with yet another incredible strike. And we're just watching the Wavy show at this point. He's having fun, and he's doing whatever he wants to do. But it is still tied up. Exorari, yet another chance. Has the flip as well. Wavy, though, won't give him the opportunity to fake it under him. He never even jumped for it. It felt like Wavy knew exactly what was happening. Has that 6th sense in him to read the play, but he needs to read this one. Recovered off the ceiling, as he will get back in time. Now off the ceiling as well is Wavy. Little double pop. Exorari winning the 50-50 again. He always seems to win these challenges, and that's exactly what he wants.
Exorari though, like earlier, it was right before this opportunity. He had the reset right, and it was almost point blank range to use it. He decided not to. He was pretty low on boost. He didn't want to go all in, and Wavy got a clear away, but then the following possession, it's back to Exorari, who takes another awkward challenge, and just Wavy's not ready for it, and the pressure gets to him, and he's just not ready. Like we said, another goal for Rari here. He's another challenge from Rari, as Wavy's gonna have to save this one, but Rari still is threatening, in position to grab boost. He does so. Wavy's on 12s. Oh, he beats Wavy. Can he get around it? He's not gonna be able to. Rari, he's huge though. He's got the V12 edition. Exorari puts it in the back of the net.
And Wahvey starting to get beat in that midfield specifically. That's where Wahvey seems to have his biggest issues, because what we said it so much is that whenever Wahvey has a chance to take the challenge, he always takes the most defensive approach, the most passive, the one with the best chance of winning, working out for him. Exorari is learning that, and he is now starting to prepare himself for those challenges where he is willing to take a little bit more of a risk when Wahvey isn't expecting it. Those challenges becoming a huge part of the game. A little demo there. Haven't seen too many of those. Wahvey, though, will take that one. And he's 1 goal back against Exorari. We're only halfway through this game. And Wahvey trying to be as confident as he can be, trying to come back. And, well, I don't think we can ever doubt Wahvey. There's never a comeback that seems too big for him.
Not at all. Only down by 1 here. Rory definitely is impressing me, and I hope he doesn't mind me calling him Rory. I was just talking about how I don't really know much about this guy, but as Wahvey just cherry picks and Rory thinking he has some time here, but yeah, Wahvey doesn't get the touch he wants. But that's twice now the Exorari has been on his goal line, seemingly a little too comfortable, while Wahvey is so close. He shouldn't be so comfortable. As those unexpected, those impromptu, awkward challenges, like usually half the time in reverse, which Wahvey does so well. He's got to expect that, especially on your goal line. Wahvey will take that cringe. He will take that. He will make you be ready to save anything. As Wahvey makes a crazy save of his own, as he just takes control here. Exorari shadowing, looking to get bumped. He does. Exorari shadowing on his goal line once again, being too passive. Wahvey makes him pay.
And it's a tough place to be, because he should be challenging early in that play, Wahvey. But Wahvey knew what he was going for. As soon as the ball dropped off his front hood, there was only one option, and that was going for that bump there. There wasn't really much else he could have done in that position. But of course, it's Wahvey who is marching right back against Exorari. You call him Rory. I know a lot of people call him Exo. He has a lot of nicknames, it feels, in this tournament. But ultimately, it's only one player. And it's a player that has made it to the top 8. You only get that part of that prize pool when you make top 4. So you lose here, and you're not even guaranteed a part of that $1,000 prize pool. Wahvey knows it. He's really fighting for it here. Yet another bump of the goal line, and again, Exorari. It's just, when do you challenge Wahvey? He keeps doing these digs. He keeps faking when he's going for it, and he keeps, bluffing to Exorari that he's gonna go for it early, and Exorari has to respect that.
You said it best. I'm expecting more urgency from Rory here. He's too comfortable on his own line, and he's about to get bumped again. But he doesn't. He evades it, and he does get the boost. Wahvey now reeling back. Wahvey instantly turns. He's not looking to shadow. He actually faked the challenge into the shadow. Goes for the psycho, but not quite enough momentum and pace on that one to get any threat onto Rory's goal, as he does go to the ceiling here. Oh, the double reset, the triple. Rory puts it into that, though, and he does get bumped as well, but Rory recovers nicely. Wahvey looking to get the mid boost. He times it perfectly. Off the ceiling he goes once again. Pre-flip. Fakes the ground touch. Oh, he just blunders his landing, and Rory's gonna have a chance here, but no, Wavey's back just in time to put it in the corner.
And that's the Wahvey recoveries once again at use. Exorari has not been the better player when it comes to recovering on the play. Wahvey has had him beat on that all series long. As he'll go for yet another play here, looking to end out game 2, or game 3 rather, actually, not game 2. As Wahvey continuing to just play for control. Exorari needs a chance. Wahvey will block him here. 20 seconds of counting. Exorari's missed wide right. He'll go for another solo effort. Time is running out. He needs to score, and he needs to do it soon. Down by 2. Wahvey, Exorari, can he get his chance? Wahvey continuing to just take and tank the challenge. Time will run out. Wahvey is on quadruple match point to go to the semifinals.
Rory, man, I want to see some urgency out of him. Obviously, now he's got no choice. Now his back's against the wall. Now he's cornered. He's just been on his goal line, and which seemingly comfortably, which you love to see that type of composure, but at the same time against someone like Wahvey, it's just, that's like dangling, a carrot in front of a horse. He's gonna go for it, and if you're not ready, he's gonna get it, and you're gonna have no lunch. He's gonna have your carrots. So at this point, I don't know where that analogy is going, but at this point, Wahvey, man, he's just firing on all cylinders. Rory started off pretty strong, and he also started off this match with the first goal, but this is just obviously his closest effort yet, which is it's good to see. It's very promising from someone like Exorari, who's not as well known as Wahvey. He has taken several goals off Wahvey. He obviously could take a match. He could take two, and then at that point, we have a series on our hands. It's far from over.
It is anything but over, but Wahvey looking to take this in a sweep. I think a lot of people coming in today expected Wahvey to be the much better player in this matchup. He isn't disappointing, that's for sure, but Exorari will need to find something new, something creative, and something desperate. He's at his last life here in the quarterfinals. If he loses this, reminder, it's not Swiss anymore. You can't lose anymore. You lose once, your run is over. And reminder, the players from 5th to 8th don't get a part of that prize, but only top 4 do. So Wahvey looking to be one of those players. I think everybody's expecting him to be in that top 4. Everybody but Exorari. But Exorari doesn't have an answer for Wahvey's pressure. And he's got to find something soon because in Game 4, with the pressure on, Wahvey will look to end it right here. But that's a great start for Exorari. Pinched off the ground. It was from point-blank range. He's not missing there.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Exorari here. I mean, I'm not so much from Wahvey there as he's doing his best Exorari impression and being just way too passive on his own goal line, especially whenever his opponent has the flip like that. And the awkward little, he went for the banger pinch, but he ultimately got a bit of a soft one. But sometimes those are even harder to read than the fast ones. As Exorari takes it to the side here, he just get his own boost. Wahvey turning at midfield. You've been seeing Wahvey just doing his best Itachi impression. Like, he's just staying at midfield. He's such a menace. But Rari, and now Wahvey looking for a bump after the play, because Rari is getting a bit into Wavey's head as he's doing the midfield menacing activities.
Yeah, and you're right about what Exorari is doing. He's been the only thing he's really had control over in this whole series has been that midfield. He has been a player that when he can challenge that midfield, he often wins, which is not an easy thing to do, but it does show that he has a good eye for what Wahvey is trying to pull against him. So he's going to continue to do that. You know it's going to work for him. He's going to try to play that midfield. But this time he plays a little too heavy. Wahvey will take this one. It's a goal back for Wahvey. And as we've seen already, Exorari being up isn't really going to be anything secured for him. He's got to be up by a couple if he wants any hope of taking down Wahvey.
He has hope still. I do agree with what you said, but yeah, only up by 1 here. Still 4 minutes left on the clock. He goes for a fake here, and Wahvey makes him pay for it. That's a bit silly from Exorari here.
Yeah, he must have thought that shot was going to hit the crossbar. It was a very high flick, but that thing just dipped under. He found a little extra force of gravity, just push it under the bar, and Exorari is not going to be happy with that one because that was very savable for him, but he must have thought it was going to hit wide. Instead, it has now gone to a tied game, although Exorari, with all the confidence he has, with every reason to come back in this series, he's got to do it here. Wahvey waiting, Exorari to the back wall. Wahvey not going to let that one fool him. Exorari again. Wahvey, a little pinch off his own post. It was a little bit scary there for Wahvey, but he won't mind as now he'll go in the air. Flip reset. This one, finally on the top left, but it will be hit away, and Wahvey will go back to defense, to the corner. It's Wavey's turn to take this one and control it. Looking for yet another pogo. He's been going for that all game, but he has not hit a single one of those. As Exorari looking to make this one go against Wahvey. Said he'll have to just give that ball away. Wahvey off the ceiling, taking the flick, keeping Exorari back. Now he goes for it, but this one won't connect either, and it will stay tied at this. Wahvey just looking for that chance to score. He may have overcommitted here. Exorari has an aerial chance. Wavey's gonna give him space. This could be scary. Faking the ceiling. Exo flicks under it, and he's taken the goal. Wahvey faked the ceiling challenge, rightfully so, but could not get the play on. It was Exorari with the flip reset, and with that kind of control, with that angle, he is not likely to miss.
That was a good attempt. Yeah, I like that fake ceiling challenge from Wahvey there, but Exorari you're gonna have to sell him a little bit harder than that. You're gonna have to give him your full pitch. You're gonna have to give him the full spiel. You're not gonna be able to. This guy's smart, man. He's not gonna be outsmarted easily. Wahvey looking for another bump. He has been susceptible to getting out physical though. And Rari back on offense here though, looking for those fake reset. Wahvey challenges a nice. It's early, but it's on his line. It forces You know, he waits until Rari is fully committed, and then he just puts it to his corner, gets a demo, ties it up. Wahvey getting going again here as Rari's watching his lead go to shreds.
It is. It's been a much closer game now, and that's not to Exorari's benefit. He really needs to make sure this is a statement game for him, not just any game, a statement game. He really needs to show up here against Wahvey, but he has not done that in Game 4. And it's Wahvey who has a lot of control, has the lead, beats Exorari to the punch, and it's 1 goal up for the favorites.
Exorari, nice try. I mean, we're just waiting too long again, you know. More midfield presence. That's really what Wahvey's been doing the best, and it just simplifies the game. And when you're playing against someone as complex as Wahvey, you really want to simplify it as much as possible. This guy's got just too many big brain ideas. Wahvey, 1 reset. He's got 2. He's got 3. He's got the dunk. Wahvey with the triple reset dunk on Exorari to go up by 2.
Way to bring that one out. If you're talking about a statement goal, that's the statement goal from Wahvey. He wants this series to be over. And with a play like that, with confidence like that, is there anyone there to doubt them? He comes in as the #1 seed, and he's playing exactly like one. Exorari, does he have the space? Does he have the opportunity to take this back? All across the whole map. Flip reset. Wants his own! And he will take it! Exorari's answered.
Let's go. It is... Oh my gosh, it's the grand finals. We're here, baby. Exorari returns the favor from triple reset into coast-to-coast Diaz. Oh my goodness. We've got a banger on our hands here. Rari's not going nowhere. He's only down by 1. 1:40 left on the clock. Wahvey off the sidewall here. 1 mustard first touch. It's a bit ambitious, a bit stronger than he wanted, as Rari should have open net here, but he's a bit slow to the ball. Wahvey does miss boost though. Rari, oh, he's been a bit too slow here. He had an opportunity there. He had Wahvey very low and awkward, but now Rari, now he's on defense, looking to get some attack of his own, but no, Wahvey is just faster. To the sky he goes. 1 touch. Reset. Fakes the touch. Rari sees it from a mile away, and he should have an open net here, as he does take it. Tie the game.
Wahvey went for a little too much on that play. It feels like he's trying to get those statement goals, trying to really show up here, get a finishing blow against Exorari, make it look pretty, but at this point in the tournament, it really doesn't matter about how pretty your goals are. It's just about getting those goals and getting those wins. A minute left, and with all the confidence that Wahvey had, he's got to make sure he doesn't get a little too confident for his own good, because Exorari can take games off of him as he'll go for the play himself. Slides it behind, but Exorari was waiting for that play. And Wahvey will retreat. He's got another one here, and you can tell Wahvey keeping things much more grounded, not taking those risks anymore. He realizes that Exorari definitely has him beat in a couple aspects, can definitely take him down in Game 4. He doesn't want that. He wants a sweep, and he wants to see himself relaxed going to that semifinals. Flip reset. Wahvey, Pogo, Wahvey still doesn't get the shot on. It was Exorari who got there first. And it's Wahvey who will demo him out of the way. The net's wide open, and this is the go-ahead goal.
Rari. Dang it, man. Just putting himself in harm's way there. You'd like to see him have a little bit more, you know, self-preservation, as Wahvey's just lurking like a lion in the jungle, and he feasts. It's feeding day. Up by 1 is Wahvey, but Rari with the kickoff win. Can he get the goal? Tying, no, he can't. Wahvey with the save. Can he steal the boost? Rari still on attack here. To the sky he goes. He should be able to spam boost and beat him. Gets the ball, ties it up. 7 seconds left.
Comes in clutch in Game 4 to keep himself alive. He loses this game. His run is over. And he goes for the all-reliable air dribble, a bump play. 7 seconds and counting. 1 player can win this game. Wahvey can move to the semifinals. But it's Exorari who has that last laugh in regulation. The air dribble, flip reset, the bump, gets it! Exorari wins on 0 seconds. The series stays alive.
Oh my goodness. Rari, that was beautiful. Holy. Oh my goodness, the 0-second goal. I had a feeling as I saw the pink Justin explosion, and you had to wonder if some 0-second pyrotechnics were in the cards tonight, and it looks like my intuitions are correct.
That game, it felt like Wahvey didn't really take Exorari seriously.
Oh my gosh, what a game.
Oh, it definitely did. It was quite an incredible performance, but it felt like a lot of that game, Wahvey didn't really take Exorari seriously. It's a surprising way for Wahvey to play, but maybe got a little too confident. We'll see if that's the case going into game number 5. What I'd like to see, though, from Exorari is just to continue that and to really improve on that shooting accuracy. 7 for 11, pretty good, but if he can improve that just a little bit more, Wahvey's going to have his hands full out here with Exorari's playstyle. We'll see if that's the case. I mean, we have a game 5 coming up, so it is Wahvey who can still win the series. Exorari is still very much far away from ever coming back, but he's off to at least a start, and that's where all the comebacks happen for a reason. They come back after a start.
He's got some momentum going. That's all. He's only got one game on Wahvey so far, but it was a huge game. That's a huge win. Wahvey was firing on all cylinders, but Rari able to still win that game. That's very impressive.
Oh, and I thought Wahvey was gonna take this game pretty seriously, but he's playing in a Nomad. He's gone random card design on everything, and he's playing on a Nomad. I love this. Wahvey, he has no respect for Exorari.
That might not be very smart.
Might be one of his regrets here, because Exorari scores on him early, and I think for Wahvey, he might regret playing on a Nomad this game, because Exorari, after last game's performance, is only looking to improve.
Oh, Wahvey. Look at him go. The taxi is here. Honk honk. I think he's actually randomized this preset.
No, he totally has.
I think it's I do want the Nomad. When is Psionics? Can you guys at Psionics? And Epic. I would like the Nomad to be into the shop. That along with the Crickets explosion, or the Crickets song or whatever. Please, thank you very much. As Rari, another clip. He's just getting reset after reset, making the Nomad look sillier than it already is. Oh my God! One touch into the reset, into the beat. Is a good challenge by Wahvey, but maybe if he was using the Finnick, maybe he would have got more on that one.
Yeah. I don't know why Wahvey did this. Because I was gonna say last game, I felt like he had no respect for Exorari. Now we can tell that he definitely has no respect for Exorari, and he's gonna make sure that he actually puts some use to this car, because I don't think we're gonna be seeing him playing in this car if he loses this game. And Exorari is a huge chance for him. Although off the kickoff, Wahvey with his first of the game, and oh man, for Wahvey, playing in a Nomad of all cars. We'll see what he can do with this. This is a silly looking car. And it's a whole different hitbox too. More importantly, it's a Merc hitbox. It is, it's a Merc hitbox.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's a Merc hitbox, so it's a much different hitbox than the Fennec is, or what the Octane is, and so he's gotta make sure he puts some use to this double tap, going just wide, and Wahvey looking to try to be strong, but it's Exorari who's beat him here, and it's Wahvey who may have just owned goal. The ball is in. Exorari up by 2.
It reminds me of like the uncle of the Esper, the Nomad. It reminds me of like the van, the Uncle Rico version of the van of the Esper. I don't know why I like it a lot, but well done by Rari there. As he wins kickoff as well, it does get boost and possession. One reset. Oh my goodness, delays the usage, making Wahvey look silly. Another goal for Rari. He's up by 3.
And Exorari at this point, he's just going to this over and over again. If it works, he's not going to get rid of it.
Oh my goodness.
That flip reset has been a major pain for Wahvey to deal with. He has not been able to challenge at the right time when it comes to those plays. He's been challenged too low, challenging too early. Such a tough thing to do. He challenge at the right time when it comes to those flip resets, but he does get a goal back off the kickoff. We need to see a little bit more out of Wahvey this game, because the kickoffs aren't going to win it all for him, but at least he's off to a good start, and he's proving that he does have a good amount of advantages on that kickoff spot.
Rari doing a great job. Rari doing a great job though on kickoff as well. Wahvey has been he's been known to farm kickoffs, and Rari's getting plenty of kickoff goals of his own. So we can't really chalk it up to that. A lot of people try to say RNG this, RNG that. No. Rari's not leaving no room for excuses. He's swinging back in every trade, in every back and forth battle. This is a fist fight here, and Rari is absolutely here for it. Wavy might be a little bit out of his weight class, so to speak, but Rory's like the Conor McGregor. He's looking to get 2 belts. He wants to have 3 weight classes under his belt, and I respect him for it. As Rory goes back here, picking up some 12s, looks to give his full boost. He does force Wavy to retreat to mid, as Wavy does make an awkward challenge, but Rory, oh my goodness, you saw that Rory was on the back wall there. He had plenty of opportunities to challenge, but he gives Wavy so much time, and when Wavy has this much boost, it's just not a good idea.
Yeah, the only risk there for Exorari if he challenges early is that he could get a beat early, but you're not wrong about it. Exorari's been waiting a lot more. He should be starting to recognize a lot of what Wavy is trying to do in a match like this, because a lot of what Wavy's doing is he's going to a lot of the ways that he likes to go for as well. But we'll see how this one ends out, because Wavy right now looking to end things. He's taken the lead for the first time this game. It was a long time coming, but somehow Wavy has been able to make the Nomad work. And against Exorari, he's taken the lead. Now all he has to do is hold it.
Only got 1 goal on him, though, so Rory's not going to be going away that easy. As looking for another kickoff here as Wavy wins this one, but Rory should get boost here. Wavy not going to be able to get the early shot, but Rory giving him the time. Luckily, he doesn't lose the low 50 there. Wavy taking it back to his own side to get his own 100 boost. A challenge from Exorari, doing his Wavy impression. Looks for the Doomsday. Oh, it's not going to be on target. Crossbar monster gets him as Wavy looking for a redirect. He does give himself some time here.
He is still going to challenge. It's aggressive from Wavy. Better be careful not to get demoed in this position, as he'll go again, this time to take that boost. Wavy now starving Exorari of resources. Nearly got the demo on him too. Exorari again chased down by Wavy. And Wavy just keeping the ball close. Another dribble play for Wavy. Exorari has enough to challenge, but he really can't do it in this position. Wavy has him beat, has the play, but he doesn't have the shot. And Exorari will once again be without the ball, but this time he'll have boost to work with. But Wavy going across the map. Flip reset, not exactly an easy card to do it on. And Exorari will take this one away. His chance to go. That's a great first touch. Now he's gonna flip as well. Wavy's been beat here. He'll get the block on that one. Felt like Exorari could have used it earlier.
Yeah.
And Wavy definitely getting a block there. That's a play that again he's had issues with all nights long against Exorari. As he'll keep the 1 goal lead. Exorari yet again.
Wow.
Another play. Another flip. The 50 instead. Wavy with another block. And now he'll go to take the 2 goal lead. He's taking the 50-50. He's taking the net. He's taking names. And he looks to take game 5.
Rar, he had the opposite. You said it, like, right there, he wanted to get the fake. That would have helped boost his confidence through the roof, and it would have also depleted, Wavy of some, very, very valuable confidence. And he decides to risk it all and go for the fake. Instead of just using the reset, he had Wavy beat there. As Wavy looking to beat Rory with a cuxer pinch, but Rory up to the sky he goes again. Off the ceiling with the recovery. And now he tries to use it, but he doesn't have enough boost. He wasted a little bit too much boost on his path to the ceiling as Wavy going off the opponent's corner, but then Rory with no boost still making a challenge, and Wavy though with a controlled touch to the side. Rory forced to get his side boost. Off the ceiling, fake challenge, looks for the breezy, is Wavy, and he gets the low pitch into the bottom left. Rory was lost on that one.
Yeah, he was expecting a much more powerful flick on that. He set back very far. And it turns out, though, the outcome was very different than what Exorari was prepared for. And Wavy, again, in the Nomad. What a strange card choice it is, but he's looking to take game 5. He's only 42 seconds away.
As he does take another kickoff and full boost and possession. 1 reset. Rory's going to probably early challenge here, as he should. And, that's one problem about early challenging is this guy's going to spam resets on you, and it's very hard to read when you're just getting the rapid resets. But it was also it was kind of a chalk challenge by Exorari. You hate to see it this late in the series. That's tough.
Yeah, but he's got to go there. He's got so little time left. He has to win something. Unfortunately for him, Wavy is that good of a player. He's so tough to beat, and so often he will find ways to beat just about anyone. Exorari took his best shot at him, but Wavy had his number, and Wahvey will move on to the semifinals. Exorari's life in the tournament is over. Being one of the surprising players to make top 8, I'm sure he will not be too unhappy, but it is Wahvey who will be in the semifinals, who will get to stay alive in the tournament and fight for that grand prize. For Exorari, his run is already over, but for Wahvey, it's only just begun.
Well played by Wavy. GG's, man. But I'm very impressed of what I saw from Exorari. And he was like, we've seen, kofyr do some stuff like, off the back wall. Exorari, I think he was the most clean. He looked the most fluid off the back wall, going coast to coast. And that is, one of the hardest mechanics in Rocket League to just be, infinite dribble, with limited boost. And Exorari was doing it with the likes of the best that I've ever seen. Very impressive stuff by Exorari. I like what I saw from him, but the boogeyman strikes again.
Yeah, Wahvey, always that kind of player. As if you guys are wondering, updates from the other quarterfinals happening right now, Life versus S5 Cosmic on the Watch Incorrect stream. That series currently tied at 2 each. Life having just one game for it's 0 seconds. So that series going to be taking a little while. But for us on this stream, our next match is not going to be that. It is going to be Kehvn and Cam, a rematch from day number 2. Before we go to a break, what are you going to see about this series here, Bo? Between Kehvn and Cam, it feels like Cam has a lot to prove. He's been talking a huge game before this tournament. Didn't really prove it on day 2. Today's really his day where he has to show up.
My boy, I got Cam in this one. Cam, it's been a roller coaster ride. I think we were talking about it yesterday. It was a roller coaster, but that makes for good television. I love a nice roller coaster. I didn't so much when I was a kid, but I've grown up and I've got over my fears. And I'm sure. Cam will be doing the same thing. Kehvn, great player. He's also surprised a lot of us in this tournament here. But Cam, a very seasoned veteran, and I think that Cam is going to be able to harness his aggression, and he's going to channel it into a positive way today. It's sometimes gone the opposite way for him, but like I said, he's had plenty of time to acclimate, find what he needs to be doing, get himself a game plan, and against someone like Kehvn, I think he should be able to execute against.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Cam is a lot more seasoned in these tournaments. He's played in almost every single one of them, and he's made it to top 8 every single time he has played. So he's definitely a player like that, except for, unlike Kehvn, who himself has had more issues. In the top 5, he's maybe been a little bit less consistent. But it was Kehvn who won last time around when he took on Cam yesterday in a game 5. So Kehvn's coming off of that win, coming off of that victory. It's still going to be a close series, and we're going to get to see that. For now, though, we're going to a quick break. When we come back, we will see the other quarterfinal match on the stream, Kehvn versus Cam, a rematch from the Swiss bracket. Welcome back to the Bo Gleason Incorrect Solo Series, powered by ATS, sponsored by Spade Esports and Mapo. Thank you all so much for joining in to the Bo Gleason stream. We just finished up our first quarterfinals of the Wahvey with a commanding 4-1 series win over Exorari to make it to the semifinals. And while he waits for the winner of Life vs. S5 Cosmic, we move to the other half of the quarterfinals, where we have two matches awaiting kofyr vs. Forky and Kehvn vs. Cam. You'll see kofyr vs. Forky on the Watch Incorrect stream, but you'll see Kehvn vs. Cam here. A rematch from day one in round 4, in upper round 4 as well. Kehvn was able to get the win in game 5 that time around. Cam, mad. I'm sure is pretty mad about that, wants his revenge, and if you know anything about Cam, when he wants his revenge, when he's not feeling happy, he will play really, really aggressively, and he's really scary. So for Kehvn, he's going to be prepared because I'm sure Cam is ready for this time.
Cam's ready. Cam has he's been going through it. He's been prepped for this moment. I don't think Kehvn's gonna get in his way. Kehvn's a great player. I just don't think he's gonna stop Cam. I think Cam's gonna come in hot. I feel like a lot of aggression's gonna be coming from Cam. I'm gonna call it out right now. I think he might even get Exterminator in game 1.
No, Cam's definitely he's not against those demo plays, that's for sure. So I could definitely say that from him. Although we can't disrespect the fact that Kehvn is one of the players in our tournament that has made it to a finals in the qualifiers. So at least right now, you can't really count any player out of this run. I do think that the emotion that Cam's feeling, if he can use it well, he's very tough to beat. The only problem is if he uses it well, he's got to get off to a good start, and that's really going to matter here. Because if he doesn't get off to a good start, things can get very sour very quickly, because this is a player that he didn't really talk too much about before this event, didn't really respect him. The only player he's mentioned that he's worried about is Wahvey right here. So for Cam, he's pretty confident against pretty much anyone else. That would include Kehvn. Just depends how he plays in this event, and well, how Cam uses those emotions, because if he can use those emotions well, he definitely has the ability to beat Kehvn.
All right, we got Cam. We got Kehvn Stefanski. Game 1 of a best of 7.
And a best of 7 as well. It's the quarterfinals, our last one of this stream of the day. After this one, we'll be going to the semifinals and onward. So it's Kehvn on the blue, it's Cam on the orange, and for Kehvn, looking to make sure that win yesterday was no fluke. He's off to a great start, 12 seconds in, and he hits the air dribble.
Nice control here. Cam being a little bit too passive. Gets a bit of a ghost bump there. Starting off not going Cam's way, but obviously it's very, very early as Cam does win this kickoff, and he's not going to get mid boost. He's going to stay on ball here, force Kehvn to make a save. He does so easily. Off the side while he goes. Cam, he's going to be in an awkward position as Kehvn go for the plan B, but Cam is prepared to make the save. With the flick, and it's going to get right past Kehvn into the upper left 90. Cam ties it up. Does Cam usually have the exclamation point? I feel like he doesn't have the exclamation point usually.
Yeah, it's usually a period, but today he's
okay.
a little bit different.
I knew I felt some aggression. I just felt like there was some sort of aggression, and I had my intuition is accurate today.
Well, we'll see how Cam exclamation point plays if it's different than Cam period. But for now, he's doing pretty well here. That's a great shot too. Kehvn can't get back. Cam stole that corner boost. It was a mad scramble to get there. Kehvn couldn't win it, and Cam will take over from there on. A 2-1 lead, and with how close the series was yesterday, I would hope that this series would follow suit.
Kehvn's no joke. Yeah, he's really good. He's a good player. Like I was glazing him whenever he came in. What was it? Qualifier number 3, I think. And it was kind of an Exorari situation where I'm an uncultured swine, and I was not aware of this absolute behemoths. And Kehvn, though, like I said, he was very good first time I saw him. But like I said, Cam has had some very tough draws. He's had some very tough matchups, and he's made the best of them when he could. But like I said, he has really got the short end of the stick when it comes to RNG and matchup. And like I said, here I think he's gonna take advantage, and he's gonna get the win over the player that he should get the win.
Well, we'll see about that. That's the way Cam feels about it as well here, Bo. He definitely feels like he deserves this win. I would be agreeing with you in many ways to say that Cam's been consistent. I don't think he's gotten the short end of the stick, because so often he's made it to the grand finals in our tournaments. But he's had to, he's not been very good under pressure. That's one thing he's had issues with. And it showed up yesterday as well, that pressure did get to him. He lost a lot of matches that I'm sure he's not happy to be losing. And unfortunately for him, he is in this top 8. He didn't get out of the tournament. He did get that final win over Elites. So he's a player that has every reason to be there. He's made it to the grand finals already. He's not been able to win in any of the events so far, but right now against Kehvn, he's coming in with that aggression. He's coming in with that energy and that emotion, and you're seeing it put to work. And I love to see this the kind of side of Cam, the one where he doesn't talk. We're just gonna put his head down, puts himself to work, and once he does that, he really does become a much better player, and he doesn't really fall apart too easily.
Yeah, what I meant by that was that he's had one of the toughest roads to get here. Like, no, it's anybody who's here in the top 8. Obviously,
Oh, definitely.
respect. But what I'm saying is, I think, no, he's had to play the most matches against Wahvey, the most matches against Azapatos, and these rank 1 S5 Cosmics. He has had the toughest draw. Like, for him to be here after the unfortunate draws he's had is, it only exponentially, you know, it adds to the difficulty in which it took for him to get here. As he goes for the reset into the fake mustard ground pinch, Kehvn just looking absolutely, oh, he's lost.
Yeah, even with all those tough matchups for Cam, like, the reason he gets so many tough matchups that he does sometimes have issues with winning is because he beats the players he says he's going to beat. He beats the players that he knows he can beat. That's the thing about Cam. You know, even with him, maybe sometimes having issues punching the top players, he does beat the players below them. And that's the consistent part about Cam. He doesn't generally lose matches that he shouldn't be. That's not really how Cam plays this in this tournament. That's a big point to talk about. Even with all of his tough matchups, he beats everyone he needs to, and maybe and again he considers Kehvn one of those players. So far tonight, he's proven that even with yesterday's relatively weak performance for his own for what we note from him. He's coming into today, you know, with a whole new perspective, and he's looking very good against a player that did have his number yesterday, did beat him in Game 5. Cam, not looking to let it go that way. He's off to the races in Game 1. And Kehvn, as you said, is silent and is nowhere to be seen.
Cam, taking us all to Brazil. It's nice in this time of year, from what I hear. Yeah, the exclamation mark is. I think we need to keep that. I think we're in a new chapter of Cam's life. I think he's evolved. You know, the period, and then now he's added on to that with the line on top, and now he's got an exclamation mark. You know, he's growing mentally, just skill wise. Look at him go 8-1. Cam making Kehvn look like he doesn't belong. Cam's gonna look to change the energy in this match. He might just have to go next though. It might have to be on the next match.
It might have to be for Kehvn. This is a statement from Cam. Again, he lost this guy yesterday, and he made sure to let people know he was going to beat him today. And he has definitely started off in the best way you possibly could ask out of a player like him. He's absolutely dismantled Kehvn so far. Here, he's looking to make this match a quick one, going straight to the semifinals as he'll go for another air dribble. That's a great first touch. Kehvn able to get that block. Cam rolling in closer, but Kehvn, who has not shown up yet, the Spade Esports player, the recently announced player for Spade Esports, trying to make his name all that bigger right now, but that's another great play for Cam, and he just scores every single time. It's like the Midas touch. Every play he gets, he puts in the net.
9 goals, that's tough. It's tough for Game 1, it's tough, but you know, this is what he signed up for. Obviously, this is some of the best talent in the world. Kehvn looking to put himself in the same conversation as the likes of Cam and Wahvey and company, as Kehvn looks for another plan B, and he does get the pop over Cam. Cam's a bit lackadaisical on his goal line there. Kehvn gonna take advantage of that. You like to see it to get some sort of momentum going for Kehvn here, because godly, he's gonna need it.
As you said as well, he's gonna need something. He's gonna need at least some sort of an answer, some sort of a message here, because it is Cam who has every message stated here. And Kehvn, well, he will get another one off the kickoff. It may be a bit late for comebacks, but at the very least, if he's going to go down, he's going to go down with a fight.
Good kickoff. Well done. 6 goals to go. Still time. There's still time if we can really get some urgency out of Kehvn here. Another kickoff win. We're cooking with fire here. Kehvn, the backwards man, he's not going to be able to beat for the boost, but he does stay on. Going to try to get some sort of progression onto Cam's side, but he's just no boost. He's just trying to force it at this point. A minute left, down by 6. Cam's going to look to waste some clock. I like to see this out of Cam, though. Like I said, just being smart. Not, Cam's a very flashy player. He loves to clip. He loves mechanics. But, sometimes we can, blunder some of our opportunities in that sake, and then which ultimately just does a detriment to our own confidence, which overflows over to other parts in our game. So I just love to see Cam doing what he knows best, doing the very high percentage, opportunities here, as Kehvn off the sidewall gets the pre-flip reset. Oh, look for the double tap, not gonna get it. Cam gonna probably look to waste some time here as he's up by 7 with 30 seconds left. Oh no.
He's gonna make it 8 here. Yeah, this game has been long gone for a while here. Kehvn, credit to him for playing on, for allowing himself just to kind of keep playing in this game. But a lot of this is just Cam, who is doing what he knows so well. But it's Cam who just has his number right now, and that's a big thing to say for how well Kehvn played yesterday. It felt like Cam today has completely turned things around, and has only gotten better. And again, he's not talking as much. He often likes to talk. Today he's not doing any of that. Today is just pure grind, pure, silenced. It is Cam and only Cam in game 1. He's not saying anything. He's just doing what he knows best, and that is to play his style.
Kehvn says go next. Rightfully so. Don't blame him here. Back 22nd. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna let this clock end out here because we are so close to the end of this game.
Cam looks like he wants to get some more confidence going here.
Yeah, why not? He's gonna look for one more. But while we do wait
goodness.
on any updates here, as Cam is gonna let this one end, it was quite a game 1 between both these players. But really for Cam, quite a statement. I mean, he needed to show up in game 1. He needed to really bring that message because again, so many people, listened to what saw what happened yesterday. Didn't really think Cam was gonna have a lot of confidence coming in playing against Kehvn again, but he's in fact had even more confidence, which is quite something to say that he's coming into this match and he's already looking like the way better player, or looking like a way different player than yesterday. Maybe yesterday the pressure got to him. Today, he's just putting his head down. He's not talking. He's not saying anything. He's just doing what he needs to do.
Starting off strong. It's a very definitive win, game 1 here for the CRL Fall Champion. It's good stuff. Like I said, I want to see Cam. I'm kind of rooting for him. I'm kind of a Cam stan. I think, like I said, I think I said yesterday, he's my dark horse today. He is my dark horse to win it all. He definitely could do it. Not saying Kehvn couldn't, but like I said, right now you're playing against a very, very swaggy, a very chippy Cam, and that's not the place you want to see him. When he's feeling like he's not. He don't feel like he's the underdog in this match, so to say. But I would say in this tournament, he's not the favorite by many people. So, but he knows that he's beaten all these guys countless times in their own ranked competitive matches. So if anyone can do it, it is this man. So it's good to see him, like I said, playing smart, not giving himself any room for mistakes, winning the challenges he should, and I love to see it.
You talk about Cam not being the favorite, but I think we forget that Cam's the 2nd seed in this tournament. He is one of the players that came into this event being extremely consistent in the, even though he didn't win, he made 2 grand finals as well. So I feel like everybody forgets just how highly ranked up here Cam actually is. He is one of the favorites to do well in this tournament. I just think what happened yesterday kind of overshadowed the fact that he is still a player that definitely has the capacity to win here. I mean, you talk about players like Wahvey and kofyr who have won. They've already taken qualifiers. Cam has not, so for him, the real question is going to be, again, under that pressure of the playoffs, single elimination, what does he do? Right now, though, not a great start. He finally gets beat on one of his solo plays. And Kehvn is coming back into this one, and I don't think it's much to say about how this game's going to go. Seeing Cam go for those solo plays continuously, one finally breaks, but it's surprising to me is that it happens in game 2, not even in game 1. It just started here that that one of his slow plays doesn't go to plan.
Well done by Kehvn. Get himself some confidence going here. Cam, see this is not good. Cam is kind of getting to his ways where kind of been on autopilot, it seems like, right? He's just getting, he's out of position to get boost, just not really fully thinking it through. Just doing stuff that's kind of unexplainable.
Up.
Cam, oh my goodness. But Kehvn does blunder this one right here as Cam, did Cam fake right here, I believe?
I think Kehvn just missed. I think Kehvn just missed.
It's great awareness by Cam, though, to recognize that the trajectory that Kehvn had there was not going to be accurate, and Cam just heads to the dog park.
Yeah, you're feeling good about just how accurate those kickoffs have to be, but
yeah,
for what we're already seeing so far here, it's Cam who now looks to answer back, make it number 2, saved away. Kehvn on that one quickly, as this one pushing forward again. Still the play out in front. It's Cam. Stopped by Kehvn with another play, and Kehvn starting to read some of those solo efforts, and that's a pretty impressive thing to do as he's got an open net. Cam pushed up too high, and we've mentioned it already. One of Cam's biggest benefits is his hubris. It's also one of his biggest weaknesses.
Sure. Yeah, well said. Maybe it's he's just doing it for the content. No, I'm just playing. No, Kehvn deserves this. He's playing smart. He's kind of taken over the role that Cam was playing in game 1. Doing, not doing too much. Obviously, just letting the game come to him. Not really overextending, not forcing anything. Whatever comes, it comes. And there's no rush. It's a long game here. It's a long series. Obviously, a best of 7. Kehvn looking to take another ball off this back wall, but Cam, that's a good read by Cam. That was a very deceitful touch by Kehvn as he does take advantage almost. Kehvn does get demoed. Can Cam turn around here and get a quick goal? He's not going to be able to, but plenty of boost. I think he missed the reset there. Looks for the slot, and he's going to get it right to the left of Kehvn. That's a beautiful placement from Cam as, he makes the most of a mistake there. And sometimes, when you make a mistake, it just further adds to the fact that the opponent has no clue what you're doing because neither do you.
Yeah, sometimes if you, that's always a good key point to look about is that defense always tries to react to offense. So if the offense doesn't know what they're doing, the defense doesn't know oftentimes as well. As Cam's going to get one off the kickoff, the game is tied up. We've been talking a lot about Cam and what he's been doing well. We're going to talk a little bit more about Kehvn. He's definitely turned things around this game. He's had a much stronger defense. He's got 4 saves already. With Cam having 8 shots, only 3 goals, Kehvn's defense is starting to put in that work. But we need to see more from Kehvn. He's actually taking those opportunities that he's getting. He has only 4 shots this game, so if he's going to win with little shots, he is in a tough world because Cam's one of those players that is not going to get beaten very easily. He's got an open net here. Winning the midfield is Cam. And Kehvn still without many answers. It's Cam who is up by 1. And with Kehvn, with how few shots he has to put on a lot more because simply put, 4 shots is just not enough.
Not even close. Cam, now he's back in the he's got a puncher's chance again. Now he's back in fighting distance. This is not where you want Cam. You don't want Cam. This guy might just cock back a haymaker on you. You know what I mean? This guy's. Oh my gosh! And he baits it in. Oh my goodness, Kehvn. Under the impression that Cam is somewhat low on boost due to the car language and boost language from Cam. Kehvn has much more boost, but Cam has much more possession.
And that's the thing about it. Even with Kehvn playing better this game, it still feels like Cam has his control. And again, Cam's not saying anything. He's just making sure he gets his wins. Today's a big day for Cam to prove himself. He's letting the gameplay do the talking instead. Is now a triple flip reset. Cam can definitely hit these, but that touch didn't go anywhere. Oh, but it has slid through. Kehvn, better be careful on that one. We'll get the ball out. Without any boost to work with, he's going to have to sit back on defense and go from his own back corner. Cam, it's the position that he can definitely be successful in. Kehvn can't make much happen, just hasn't been able to find that, find that creativity that we know that he can do, that allowed him to make that grand final appearance in qualifier number 3. As now he's got a fake flick. Cam read it all the way. Kehvn will go back to nets, and we'll go back to playing a little bit more on defense. Can he turn this one around? Cam has overcommitted over here. Kehvn, great shot, but Cam will collect it and recover back in time, and now he'll go for a play. No flip reset on this. We'll have to try a different way. Does find a way to get it. Kehvn, and as you said it already, it feels like Kehvn doesn't understand what Cam's doing, and I think in many ways, I don't know if Cam realized that he didn't have a flip reset there.
Yeah, he did it, but then he got one at the last second. That's so awkward. Like, yeah, no, that's twice where it's impossible to read these plays. Like you said, I don't think Cam knows what he's doing either, but man, like, maybe not at first, but he's still so good that even when he makes a mistake, he's one of those performers where you wouldn't even notice that he made a mistake. In all reality, he might have blown the choreography, but he just makes it seem flawless into the act. And as Kehvn, though, gets a nice flip reset, fakes the mustard, he's got Cam dancing.
Yeah, and you're right about it. The show will always go on for Cam. That's the thing about the air. He's got so many good aerial mechanics that he will recover. That's the scary part about players like Cam and kofyr in this bracket, that they will recover in the air. That even if they make a mistake, it doesn't always mean you can challenge them as Kehvn now. Flip reset! That's what he's been going for in qualifier 3 when he made it to the grand finals. We have yet to see one from him until now. With 38 seconds to go, hope is still here for the Speed Esports player.
Esports indeed. Kehvn, like what I'm seeing here, he's doing a great job. Cam just not going anywhere anytime soon, though, as Kehvn does get a nice kickoff win here. Off the ceiling he goes, one reset, looks for the mustard, no, he fakes it. Can he get the 50? No, Cam pops it over him. Oh, it's gonna be tough to recover as Kehvn is very low on boost here, but Cam forced to his own side, forced to the sidewall here. One reset for Cam. Oh, Kehvn's coming in hot. It's an overextension though. Can Cam get a finish? No, he can't. Kehvn, he has an open net. Cam, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Cam, what a save. And Kehvn looking to put the ball to the side, trying to make it awkward, but Cam is very low on boost. Kehvn off the sidewall, can he doomsy for the tying goal? No, it's a bit awkward of a touch. The reset's not gonna come through, and Cam, exclamation mark, takes game 2.
It was a bit too close for comfort at the end of that game for Cam. He had a couple chances where he definitely could have been scored on there had Kehvn taken his opportunities a little bit better, but fortunately for Cam, at least, he's going to take game 2 here, and still looking like a very solid overall player. Kehvn's defense is getting better, though, and that's the scary part about this one. Kehvn's starting to pick up on the defense, starting to read more of Cam's play, and in a long series like this, that gives you a lot of time. To find those recoveries and to adapt to your opponents. Unlike best of 3s and best of 5s, you got a lot more time in best of 7s to adapt, and we're going to see that from Kehvn. Undeniably, we will see him make those adjustments. It just depends when he makes them and what he does, because Cam's still a scary player that any adjustment against him, he will also be making his own adjustments back.
Yeah, I'm just praying for Kehvn. Like we said, Cam doesn't know what he's doing out there. He's just freestyling now. He's just put on a beat. I'm gonna spit. Okay, he's just improv. He's just stand up right now. He's off script, and he's making it happen. That is the most scary thing. Kehvn is doing a great job, but man, even Cam, when he's not executing the plays he'd like, he still somehow finds a way to score on these opportunities when he should be getting scored on from these blunders. I mean, maybe that's more of a testament to Kehvn and being on his back foot, kind of not on the balls of his feet. He's just kind of playing on his heels here, and there's one thing of letting the game come to you, and there's another thing of being attacked constantly. And it just seems like he's being attacked way too often. The only goals he's getting right now is when Cam overextends and makes a mistake. But that being said, Kehvn should have probably won game 2, I'd say, because of all the mistakes that Cam made, but still his recovery, his capability to recover has just been world class. So, like I said, if Cam's able to win when he's not executing, the rest of the lobby's got to watch out.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. This lobby's got to be careful if Cam's executing well, because he's a player that's tough to beat. Again, he's our 2nd seed in this tournament for a reason. He came into this event originally as a 2nd seed right now, but what we've seen so far out of Cam, probably the best he's played all event long. And that's a pretty scary thing to say, that we got so many players playing their best right now. Kehvn is playing pretty well, but we got players like Wahvey, who we just saw in the last event, probably the best he's played the entire tournament. Cam, gotta say the same thing about him. This is the most consistent I've seen from him. We've had S5 Cosmic, who just secured a 4-2 series win over Life as well, and kofyr himself went 3-0 on that first day. He's been looking absolutely incredible after showing up in Qualifier 1. He hasn't really had that ability to show up. Now he is. That's what we're getting from these players, and that's what we're seeing here as well, is that, again, we're seeing so many players do exactly what they need to do at the exact right time, and that's exactly what they're searching for.
And
so
Cam is jumping at the bit here. Kehvn throwing a little wrench in the momentum of Cam here, and I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure if the lobby.
They might have a lobby reset issue. There might be like a lobby. They might want to.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. I think Kehvn might have asked for a lobby reset, because he didn't join in immediately. I think he was waiting for the lobby to be up. So right now, though, we're gonna get a lobby reset. We're gonna fix some technical issues right now. But while we're doing that, again, what a match this is gonna be. What a fun quarterfinals gonna be. Again, after this, we're going to semis and we're going to the grand finals. So if you want to see that, you can see it here. You can also see the rest of the action on the Watch Incorrect stream. WATCHINCORRECT. Our friends over at Incorrect, they're streaming a lot of the action as well. The other parts of the bracket, as well as the grand finals. So for us, we're back in. It's Kehvn and it's Cam, and we go to game 3. And at this point for Kehvn, he's slowly gotten better. He's adapted a lot more. It really feels like if there's any time to make a statement, it would be now.
Otherwise, the brooms are coming out, boys. You got to be careful here, Kehvn. But he starts off strong here. Gets a nice bump on Cam as well. Cam forced to retreat. Not the touch that Kehvn would like there. But then again, as we said, the unexpected touches sometimes are very pivotal. As Kehvn, though, is towing Cam around the field, looking for a nice back wall. Oh, pre-flip reset. Into the touch, looking for a 50. Cam, you got to watch out here. Kehvn's going to take it back to his own half. Very confident. You like to see that from Kehvn. But at the same time, Cam is lurking here as Kehvn picked a nice 50. I'm sorry, a nice challenge. And Cam, looking for the Psycho, not quite going to get it.
He went for a massive clear, got some space as well. And yeah, you can tell Kehvn, he's got a lot more respect for Cam now because he realizes this Cam is playing a lot better than the Cam that he faced off against yesterday. It's a whole different place. And Cam, again, usually not so good under the pressure of these, single elimination matchups, but he's doing exceptionally well here. He's prepared for today. He's prepared for Kehvn, but he's not prepared for that shot. A perfect strike, never hit the ground, and Kehvn with the first goal.
No boost, out of position. This is textbook. Another goal. Pretty much the ones that Kehvn's getting is the ones he should take, though. So it's like, it's good to see. Obviously, you hate to see whenever, like I said, like in game 2 where Cam made several blunders and Kehvn did not take advantage of them. So it's good to see him do that here in game 3 as Cam going to the sidewall. He does get boost, but Kehvn forces him off the ball there, gives himself a second, looks for the...
Oh my goodness.
The Arsenal reset into the push. Beautiful goal by Cam. Ties it up.
So often you see players delay those resets so they can control themselves more. Cam doesn't need any of that. And my goodness, that is pure Cam right now. That's the way that Cam plays these events. That's the way he takes these events. That's the way he wants to play these events, is by just doing what he does so well, which is that aerial-based attack. Although he does have Kehvn again. That's a great play. Doesn't get the second touch. That should have been another goal for Cam. Even though it's a tough touch, that's one you would expect him to take. He's not complaining, though. He still has the tie game, and he still has ball possession. Another one for Cam. This one flicked out ahead, looking for the dribble, doesn't get control. Kehvn to take this one 2-1, maybe saved by Cam, and he'll recover this one off to the corner. Cam gonna go across his own goal, and will keep it away. Kehvn never challenged him, and Cam's got space to work with. And he's got the flick too. Kehvn actually very slow on this one. He'd be very fortunate that somehow didn't go in against him. He had stopped right before that shot came out. He had no chance to get that block, but he will here as Cam got a little too aggressive for his own likeness, and Kehvn will take it.
Throwing a little turtle celebration in there. I like it. He's trying to get into Cam's head here. And, yeah, it's just another situation where Obviously, I mean, there was a nice attempt there. I mean, at a low 50, and it did go Cam's way. He was low on boost, but Kehvn relentless, and he sticks with the ball, and he ends up getting a easy goal as Cam going off his own back wall here. Kehvn looking to not get demoed, and he does steal the boost, forces Cam back to the back corner. Looking for a bump is Kehvn, and he does force him high, but Cam somehow gets around the bump and still gets the ball.
The shot was just a bit too slow there from Kehvn. So far, the only goals he's had this game have come off of Cam overcommits, but admittedly, as I said already, every goal matters just the same. It doesn't matter if it's a mistake or not. You got to take advantage of those plays when they come to you. But what I want to see more from Kehvn is forcing Cam into awkward positions, actually earning, some of these goals himself from his own plays, not from just mistakes from Cam, but from him finding success on offense. You know, when it's a defensive deadlock for Cam, he seems to have the answer, and it just feels like Kehvn doesn't have enough creativity in the play to actually get some of these goals that he's looking for. Cam trying to take it away. Demoed out, though, Kehvn. Won't be able to score on this play, but he will be able to take the ball back. And at the very least, sets himself up for offense. Cam, once again, staying close, gets the bump as well, and will take the ball his own way to his own back corner. We've only had 3 goals this game. We have 90 seconds left. It's been it's been a very low-scoring battle so far here in game number 3, but that's how Kehvn likes it. What a block for Cam, though. He recovers off the demo spawn, and Kehvn will need to try again. Here's a shot. Cam wasn't ready. Kehvn, that's the goal he needs, and he's taken a 3-1 lead.
Well done, Kehvn. Up by 2 here. He's doing what he has to do. It's not pretty, but it's beautiful, right? It's effective. Cam needs to tighten up here. If you can't be giving a player like Kehvn any type of momentum. Like he had the chance to sweep, and now Kevin's looking like he's not gonna let that happen. But there still is time for Cam, to turn it back around and get that sweep that he would love to get, and give himself a little bit of time to chill in free play compared to having to just be forced into another match against another sweat. This is the top 8. This is what we're all here for, man. All these guys have the capability of taking it home today. And the prize pool is huge, so these guys are just going to be playing their hearts out as Cam, another goal. Oh, he's getting closer and closer to tying this one up as Kehvn just being too passive once again, and that is a dirty little slow.
Yeah, the only problem there is that Kehvn can't challenge in that position. He's in a position where if he goes early, Cam's going to recognize that he's not hiding behind the ball very well there, but he will take this off the kickoff. So even with that perfect flick from Cam, Kehvn's still going to score. Back the other way here. Still keeping that 2-goal lead with 36 seconds to go. I know for Kehvn, it may not be the prettiest win, but what I do like about this game is that he's allowing his defense to really take over, but a lot of it's also just keeping things close. Keeping the match close. He's giving Cam a lot more pressure. And again, that's where Kehvn does sometimes find himself a bit susceptible, is when the pressure is on him.
Off the back wall does go Kehvn, and he looks to corral on his left sidewall. Cam looking to do a little fake here at the mid. Kehvn looking for a demo. Not quite going to come through, but Kehvn does force him to kind of put a wide shot there, and Cam is back on the ball again. Looking for a dribble. It's not going to come through, but he's 8 seconds left. He's going to have to do something quick. Cam looks like he's going to give up this game here, and Kehvn's going to have an opening here. A lot of people in chat made the perfect prediction, and Kehvn, you guys were right. You guys felt it. And Kehvn taking game 3, staying alive. Well played by the young man.
Well played from him as well. I think a lot of people were expecting Kehvn to not walk out of this without something to his name. He's now taken game 3. He looks pretty good doing so. Again, a very close performance, but it's a very one-sided one, it felt like. It felt like, it was all Kehvn with the shooting there. When the match gets a little bit more even, that's where I want to see how Kehvn's going to play, and I expect to see that in game 4, where Cam, now that he's gotten his first loss in the series, he's going to make his adjustments. Kehvn's got to be ready for that, because in the position that they're in, it is all about how you recover, not about how you start. Okay, how does Cam recover here? How does he improve off of last game's performance? Because if he doesn't, Kehvn's got answers. He's got plays. He just needs a little bit of time to get into the series.
Yeah, it really seems like Cam is losing his steam. First couple games. Well, I'm gonna take that back. Game 1 was just pure Cam. Game 2, you saw that Cam started slowly making more and more mistakes, and then game 3, he actually loses the match. So if momentum is a factor, it's definitely advantageous for Kehvn at this point. Cam's gonna need to switch it around here, but he does get the first goal here in game 4. Let's see if he can continue this type of steam here.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that thing. It felt like those first couple games were just off of pure adrenaline. You know, playing against the player that beat him yesterday, that sent him to round 5, to where he was able to get into that top 8. Cam wants to see nothing of that. My goodness! Up high, down in the nets. Cam making it known. This is his game.
Yes, we're only 26 seconds in, and Cam's already hit a musty double off the sidewall. Beautiful stuff there. World class. Kehvn, there's not much you can do there. I mean, yeah, besides say nice shot. And Cam, he does take possession off kickoff once again, and Wahvey, though, posturing up at midfield, and he does make an awkward challenge that's going to be advantageous, and it's going to be another goal in the net for Kehvn. Only down by 1. 4 minutes, 21 seconds left. We got a lot of game go here. Game 4 in a best of 7. Kehvn's showing out.
It may not works all the same. It doesn't matter for Kehvn at this point about making good-looking goals. That's Cam's job. Kehvn's just looking to get any goal he can, because Cam really is showing up on offense. So every play that Kehvn gets, he's gonna need to make work, because now he's got a flip reset. Here goes a play in the air. Little flick under, doesn't get it, but it won't matter. Kehvn and Cam a bit confused with what happened there, but all that matters for Kehvn is that the ball went in the nets.
That's all that matters. See, when you don't know what you're doing, that's been the theme. Dude, this is the theme. This is the classic match of, I don't know, someone who doesn't know what they're doing, but it still works out. No, all jokes aside, these guys obviously know what they're doing, but man, they're just really not playing to their full potential, and Kehvn's gonna look to take a couple seconds off the clock here before he scores, and maybe get in Cam's head a little bit, and don't waste too much time there, Kehvn, because Cam will get you.
Yeah, Cam there, beaten cleanly by Kehvn. But Kehvn, once again, proving his worth. It took him a few games to warm up. We've seen a lot of players who have slow starts. I mean, another player that could be, we could talk about having slow starts. Just a player like Forky is known to be really, again, he's really scary, but he's also a player that sometimes needs a few games to get into it. Kehvn might have needed a few games to get into this series here, because right now he is definitely showing out. Although that's a overcommit. Cam will answer back, and Kehvn taking to the skies here, but that's where Cam is at his strongest, and that's probably not what you want to attack him with.
Well done there, but I mean, yeah, it's just more of a blunder by Kehvn. Cam's not gonna let it happen easily. You know, he's being more passive. You know, he's being more high percentage plays. Kehvn is reeling back now with no boost, and now Cam's looking for a flick, and he's not gonna get the flick that he wants. It's just continuously the same theme, but it's a nice pre-flip here into a reset by Cam, and he's gonna get the shot. These easy shots he's struggling with, but when it comes in the air and triple resets and the pre-flips, it's another walk in the park.
Yeah, this is what Cam's so good at as well. He will just continue to do this all over the game, over and over again. You're not wrong about it. It feels weird that these are the shots that he's scoring so consistently, but that's what he's doing. Kehvn is going to have a much tougher time to deal with Cam. If Cam is able to get in the air, he'll do it again. Kehvn has no boost. Cam should be, but won't be a goal. That one's saved away as Kehvn will recover and go and take this one up again. In the air is Kehvn. Cam's pretty strong up here, but Kehvn just going to let Cam make that block. Peeled off very quickly. So instead of taking any chances on net, he'll recover, take boost, and Cam will have to take a more defensive position. Although not that defensive. Cam still pressing up high, and I like this as well. This heavy pressure from Cam, but he did push up a little too high there. Went for the bump, it did not succeed, and Kehvn has tied it up.
Yeah, we're looking at it's a banger here. Man, I really thought Cam was gonna be doing, you know, taking care of business a little bit more easy here. Cam being put to the test. Kehvn is not going anywhere easily, as Kehvn does beat to the boost as well and get the ball. He's gonna have possession over the middle with a nice angle to take a shot, and he's gonna put it in top right bins. Kehvn taking the lead here. We're approaching halftime, and Cam, he's losing valuable steam. at this point, we're gonna wonder if it's gonna change something. If he doesn't, it looks like Kehvn's gonna take the upset here.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't. It would be a tournament upset, that's for sure. Although not based off of the Swiss bracket results. That's what's interesting about this match. That there really is no upset. I think both these players are as capable as the other to take these wins. But you're right about how it feels that, you know, Cam has so much to prove in this tournament to go out here, especially against a player that you were so confident in at the start of this tournament, would definitely be a bit of a hard pill to swallow. We can't call it early though. It's only a 1 goal difference. Cam still has a lot of time, and he's still got a lot of creativity. And when he's scoring like that, there is nothing to worry about because Cam, he still has his basics, and he still can do that pretty well.
Sure, that's what we got to see here. It was all fun and games in the first couple of matches. You know, a lot of these guys, some of these guys think they're better than the other guy, and the next, you know, a couple games get taken off, and now they're in a, you know, they're not only against the opponent but their own selves. And that's a double reset for Cam here, and he looks for the wave dash into the recovery. Not able to put that past Kehvn. He's a little bit too high, and the crossbar does make the save once again as Kehvn puts a shot. It's gonna be forced to make Cam waste some boost on net, but Cam gets a huge challenge into a bump, which gives himself some time here off the side while he does get a 1 reset. Looks for the mustard. He's gonna send it, and it's gonna be a bit too powerful as Kehvn looking to maybe take advantage of a counter attack opportunity here, and he does. Kehvn takes the lead once again.
My goodness, that flick was actually too good for Cam. Kehvn will take advantage of it. And for Cam, he has such a good play as well, but unfortunately, if it doesn't go in, it doesn't matter. No one's going to remember it. Kehvn taking the lead again, making sure he stays up just by a step or two. It's that close right now between both these players, and Kehvn wants to tie things up and guarantee that we would have a Game 6 in this matchup, but it's Cam on the ball, on the play. The flick goes, but it's saved away. Kehvn, actually a chance just to send this one downfield. We'll chase after Cam. Cam, oh, we hope he didn't own goal there. He's been bumped out. It's wide open. It's Kehvn who could not get the shot. It was just a little too hard to get there, and now Cam, another flick, another save for Kehvn, who himself has been all over some of these plays from Cam. Whenever Cam's not taken to the air, Kehvn's got the control in that position. He's been the better player on the ground. He's been playing a lot of this game on the ground. Cam trying to get something, gonna tie things up. Here's a chance, here's a play, but he won't go for it. Kehvn has cleared it back, and with less than 45 seconds to go, it's all about persevering here if you're Kehvn.
I want to see some more bumps from Cam.
Oh,
Nice fake, beautiful fake. But I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, if Cam can get, I mean, I was saying it before the match even, the series even started, but you know, it's kind of the tables have titled, you know, and Kehvn is just he's soaking up all this opportunity that's given to him. Kehvn though, oh man, it's tough. He's down by a goal now with 29 seconds left, and Cam hasn't needed to use the bumps. That's just a nice kickoff win by Cam. Plenty of time though left for Kehvn. We've seen him make a comeback already in this series. Let's see if he can take one more game off of Cam, or if it's gonna be closed after this one.
well, we'll see about this. Match point on the line for Cam if he's able to take this game. But you're not wrong about the bumps and nibbles. We haven't seen a lot of those. Haven't seen a lot of that chippy action. We are still not going to get to see them here. But I do agree with you in many ways that those bumps could potentially be the way to win this game. For Kehvn, though, again, it's just chippy action. It's not pretty. It works. 21 seconds to go, and we're all tied again. Next goal really feels like the one to win this one.
Yeah, I don't know. There might be. I think there's 2 goals left in this one at least. Hopefully it goes 1 apiece, and we can go to some overtime here. As Kehvn does have an opportunity to put one in the back of the net, and he does. 15 seconds left. It's Cam's turn.
You know, maybe your prediction was very much right. We'll see if it is here. Off the kickoff. It's a perfect play for Kehvn. And Cam left stopping in his tracks. He knows he's not going to get back to that one as well. And that means this one going down to its final moments. 15 seconds left. Cam, here's a big chance for him. He wins the kickoff. He's got the boost too. Up he goes. And where is he looking? Flip reset to the ground. Kehvn, too slow. Cam's got him beat. And it is tied 8-8.
Now there's time for 3. I didn't think there'd be time for 3. What was it, 16 seconds left when we were making our predictions on the goals? Or 14 seconds? And
It was 21.
It was 21 seconds. Okay. We're looking to have about Yeah, one goal every 7 seconds at this point. Let's see if another one can happen. There's only 6 on the clock though. 2. Off the side or off the back corner does get Cam. One boost, but Kehvn does not have no boost. Oh my goodness, but the insane challenge there with no boost. Kehvn going all in there, but it does work out in his favor as Cam does win kickoff once again though. It's a race to the boost as Cam does win it, but Kehvn has plenty to work with as well. A fake challenge might be detrimental. Cam does get a touch, and the
No
Psycho!
way! No way! Is that it?
It's in!
Oh!
Oh my
the way that
goodness.
ended. Cam!
What a way.
With the goal of the tournament ends game 4 in overtime, and he takes triple match points.
Oh
What
my
a way to end
goodness.
it! We were waiting for that. That's the goal that everybody's been waiting for.
Oh
Cam
my goodness.
ends it in overtime, and what a way to do it too. What an ending, what an overtime. My
Wow.
goodness.
I
That
know.
was incredible. I have not seen a
Oh.
goal that good in a very long time. Cam. Oh my goodness. I don't think we could have seen anything better than that, honestly, to end this game. As that's an incredible ending, Cam. Now on triple match points. The series is far from over, though. He needs one more win. But my goodness, that's got to be demoralizing for Kehvn.
I wish Kehvn. Did Kehvn leave the match or what? I wanted to see the
Oh, he's still
replay.
here. He's still here, but I think he may have left. He may have left his computer though, because he's not readying up. He's taking the full minute here, and for good reason.
He might need to pull out his new monitor. That first monitor might have caught a blow to the chin. I'm not sure. That's something. Oh my goodness! What a shot by Cam. Oh my goodness! You saw the setup, but we've seen him go for a couple of those. Wow, that was absolutely perfect. One bouncer, Psycho, for 3 goals in 21 seconds. What a finish to game 4. To game 5 we go. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. Cam, looking to advance. And if he, oh my gosh, hopefully he doesn't lose. You hate to see him lose after a shot like that. It would love to be the highlight of the tournament. It would really suck if that was just a highlight of his loss.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, now he's really got to make sure that momentum is put to use. Because right now for Kehvn,
Wow.
he's gotta forget about that goal. He's gotta forget about everything in game 4. That is a terrible way to end it because he had the lead. He was in control for a lot of that game. Cam sold off of him. It's the way that Cam's been playing today. He has been playing without any regrets, without any care in the world, and now he's just playing even better. What a block on defense. He'll go for another one. Up he goes. Down he'll hit the flip reset. Does he take it? He does. Right under Kehvn. Cam cannot be beat.
It's getting scary. It's getting scary. There might be a new boogeyman in town. Cam is just putting on a clinic, absolute clinic. His touches right now, just everything he touches turns to goal. And Kehvn's gonna really need to get something going here quick because Cam's confidence is just going through the roof. Though, as Kehvn does put a cap on him here for just momentarily, as he does get another kickoff goal.
Yeah, this Kehvn can rely on what has worked for him, and it has been, again, these 50s, these stranger goals where he gets close, where they don't really know what's happening. It's really been Kehvn who's been able to play that grimy Rocket League, but yeah, you're right about it. Cam's still very confident for good reason. Oh my goodness, he's hit another insane shot. That is incredible. It may not be as nice as a Psycho, but it's still insane. That is quite the redirect for Cam. And at this point for Kehvn, what else do you expect from Cam? You have to play defense at this point. Because Cam, he always finds ways to score.
What I expect next is a double musty into a double reset, double tap. That's what I expect at this point. What else can he do? I mean, you know what I mean? What else can he do at this point? You know, anything, whatever he wants. Kehvn, though, to the ceiling. Cam goes all in, but it's not going to be enough as Kehvn pops it right over him. He's going to get the tying goal here with 4:16 left on the clock. Cam a bit ambitious on that challenge, but you know, he's trying to get some momentum going. You can't blame him.
You can't blame him about that, although a very aggressive challenge. And when he was hoping that Kehvn would have tried to slow things down, that would prove to be not the case here. But Kehvn will try again. He's got the aerial play under control, but it's Cam who has that flip reset in the works. He's got one here. Again to the ground, just going to keep things lower. Kehvn's been beaten on that flip reset multiple times. Well, not have to worry about it this time, though. He's got to play himself. Cam looking to hide, but it's Kehvn who's up for it, who's going for it. Oh, but he didn't go for the bump. And it's Cam who will score the other way and take the lead. Kehvn. Oh, he has gotten back. Cam didn't score that one. I thought he would have tucked that in, but he left the play. Kehvn will go the other way now, and he'll be bumped into a missed shot. So many opportunities that you feel like these players should be taking. It's Cam again. It's Kehvn to win the challenge, and it's Kehvn who will look to take the lead. This one's just wide, and Cam will make sure it stays away from the net. Not a great recovery, though. Kehvn going for net. But it's Cam to win it. And it's Cam. Surely this is it. Oh, he's missed it. My goodness, Cam. He's been given opportunities here. He needs to take one of them at some point. Because Kehvn, he's going to not let him get away. Oh, he's missed as well. Open net blunders. No one can score. Kehvn goes again. Can he take this one? He's going the wrong direction. And he won't get much on this one. No one's been able to score. No one's been able to take their chances. We're somehow still tied after all this time.
No,
Cam, no way! Kehvn, go get the block on that one. He was ready for it all the way. And Cam, my goodness, still playing with absolute fire. Double tap, can't hit that either. But he is firing on all cylinders, and Kehvn has to be worried.
These guys both got to be worried. Man, I'm worried for them. They can't even make an open net. Kehvn, though, is able to get a nice, air dribble. Beautiful control here from ground to air. Finally, it's nice to see these guys score a goal, as it's looking like Ruas versus Ruas. I mean, actually not really. It's more of just like two players who can't score a goal versus each other. But yeah, here comes Cam, another kickoff. Loses it. Kehvn gonna beat to the boost as well. Takes possession, looking to go back here. Wasting a little bit of valuable time. Cam looking to make his presence known though. Plenty of boost to work with is Kehvn. Oh, Kehvn gets challenged by Cam, and but Cam goes to steal the boost, and it's gonna be an overextension and another goal from Kehvn.
Smart from Kehvn too to make that immediate turn. He did not. He made sure here as well that if he was gonna go for that boost, he was gonna bump Cam out at the very least. That's exactly what he does. He gets himself there in time, and now he's got a 2-goal lead, looking to keep the series going here as well. Again, the winner of this match will play the winner of kofyr versus Forfeited. That's on the Watch Incorrect stream at this current moment in time. As Cam, great play on the dribble, still on it. Cam got the foot reset. It's as consistent as can be. It's as clean as can be, and that is about as average of a goal for Cam as it can be. And I think that should be a concern for many players.
That's textbook. That's textbook. Easy stuff for Cam there. I mean, for both these players, these guys have been super consistent on the on the very low percentage shots. And, weirdly enough, they've been very inconsistent on the high percentage shots. But, obviously it makes for great content, and we're not complaining as Kehvn is up by 2 here in Game 5 in this best of 7. Cam struggling to get any momentum going here, and, he's making a lot of mistakes. Kehvn is making just a couple less, and the overextensions are just making it very easy for Kehvn. Cam's going to need to, put his exclamation mark to good use here as he's on 23 boost, looking for a nice flick. Kehvn, though, oh my goodness, gets faked out of his shoes. Looks for a squishy save, but Cam is not worried.
Yeah, Cam saw that play out of the corner of his eye, and he had no issues going up against that one there. Kehvn bit on the shot, and it never came. But I do agree with you a lot on this. It just feels like, for Cam, he's trying to go for quality plays here, but sometimes you just gotta score those weird goals, those grimy ones, those not so clean-looking ones. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more of that from Cam, because he's only got 5 shots this game. He's got 4 goals, credit to him, but we want to see a little bit more out of Cam when it comes to overall just getting shots on that net, because Kehvn has 11 shots so far. Now credit where credit's due. Cam's been shooting a lot more accurate, but it's Kehvn who's waiting. Cam gonna keep control off the back wall. I want to be a little careful here because Kehvn's not leaving him, and Kehvn's gonna take the shot. Cam will block early. Kehvn up again, has the bottom there. He's get the right post. It's bounced in the net, and Kehvn keeping the lead intact.
2 goals still. Cam's gonna need to figure something out quick. We only have 1 minute and 14 seconds left on the clock. Cam has had so many opportunities to close this series out, and he's just giving Kehvn every opportunity that he needs to twist this one around. It's like Cam, and he's low on boost here again. Overextended a bit here. He might get demoed. He misses the boost as well. Kehvn Can he slot it far side? He can. Kehvn taking advantage, and Cam is not going to be happy with himself after that one.
Yeah, it was a bit too jumpy there from Cam, and he just missed the boost. He missed it twice, actually, which only make things worse. Just bad positioning from Cam. Kehvn, good eye to recognize that play. But yeah, I would agree with you a lot on this. It feels like Cam hasn't really found his mojo after those first couple games. You know, he was so confident early on, but he's starting to let that pressure get the better of him, and that's what is the issue for Cam. When the pressure gets the better of him, you notice, and it does not look pretty. He's got to find a way to turn things around, because right now, Kehvn, looking to stay alive in this series. He's down 3-1 right now, but we've seen so many players come back from this kind of deficit. It is not unheard of. It is definitely not unlikely. It's something that Kehvn will look to do. Cam does find that one. And at the very least, this game is far from over. Cam needs 2 goals to tie things up, and in 30 seconds time, he's done this before.
Staying 2 goals ahead. Cam, starting to feel like his back is against the wall. It was Kehvn in the first couple games, but now, like I said, Cam is really, you know, I'm getting, you know, a juju that Cam is really on his back foot now, as Kehvn has got him jumping around, but Cam is able to get a nice save, and you gotta think that that's a bit lucky, not lucky from Cam, but it's a bit fortunate, as if Kehvn would have taken the shot instead of doing the first little jump wave dash fake, I think if it not would have went in, it at least would have forced Cam to waste a good amount of boost and make an awkward save, which might have been easy to recover for Kehvn. So a bit fortunate for Cam there, as Kehvn though does win another kickoff, and Cam though is gonna tie this one up. 10 seconds left. We've got more drama.
It is. We're back at the same position before us. It was 8-8 at last game. It's 7-7 now with 10 seconds to go. That next goal very likely will be the one to win it. Who's gonna have that last laugh is the real question. We've seen, you know, incredible stuff from Cam last game in that OT to take the win. We've seen incredible stuff in the very final seconds to tie things up. Kehvn cannot let it happen here, but it's Cam with the ball, with the space. Cam, to end things, will not see his chance go through. And for the second game in a row, we've gone to overtime. Kehvn now has to win to stay alive in the BGI Solo Series.
One pop. Kehvn with the fake. Cam looking to go to the sky. He does. Kehvn is going to be awkward here, but oh my gosh, what a save. That was quite an attempt from Cam there, but Kehvn is operating on no boost here. But what is this challenge from Cam? He's overextended once again, but he recovers and is able to steal the boost as well. And now Kehvn is going to be in the awkward position that Cam was just in, looking for a fake flick, and he does come through the 50. Oh, he's forced to the side though. Cam taking it back and giving himself a little bit of time to regroup his thoughts.
And he's got some space here. Actually, Kehvn's pushed up a bit too high. Cam to end it. What a block for Kehvn. And now back the other way. Can Cam get back?
Oh,
no,
no.
he won't. Kehvn keeps the series going. And for Cam, it's a series of unfortunate events in this OT. He won't be happy that he couldn't score in that flip reset. Because Kehvn now coming back into this. We've got game 6. The series keeps going.
Yikes. And now Cam is what is saving himself. We gotta stay mentally strong here. We gotta power through. Hopefully we're not gonna be getting in ourselves way here. Come on, Cam. You know, like I said, this is the guy I'm rooting for. He's my dark horse. Kehvn doing an absolutely amazing job though, man. He's just with the cards against him. Down several games. Now he's switching it around. Are we tied now?
We are not. It's 3-2.
It's 3-2. 3-2. Oh my goodness. Cam started strong again on this match, but just Kehvn, he's just not leaving. He's being an absolute pest, and it's showing. It's getting on Cam's nerves. Obviously, staying within he's still in the series here, down by 1 match. Like I said, I'm hoping to see more demos from Cam here. I think that would really be helpful with the style that Kehvn keeps playing. Kehvn's staying on with low boost quite often. You know, Cam is really still trying to be too flashy in certain situations. I'd like to see some more cringe here.
Sure. Well, I mean, any way to win is a way to win at this point as well. And I do agree with you. It feels like at the start of the series, Kehvn really told us that he was going to win this series. That was a huge statement in game 1. But the only thing is, he hasn't been able to continue it. He's kind of cooled off. That emotion that he had at the first couple games is gone, and that's because Kehvn has taken a couple wins, has kept things close, and is really forcing Cam to face his own mortality. Cam is anything but immortal in a match like this, or really any match today. All 8 players in this bracket could be winning, but of course in this match right here, Cam still has the advantage, still has the ability to take the series in Game 6, but it's Kehvn who is fighting onward. What does he have in store? He's got a flip reset early. Demoed out though, Cam. Playing that one well. He'll take the ball back. He's looking for that first strike, looking for something to keep Kehvn back. It's an air dribble, but it won't end in one. Kehvn's waiting back, but that first touch from Cam, far too heavy. Kehvn will clear it away, and will actually take his chance. That's a very aggressive challenge, and I think Kehvn's going to want that one back, although he does get the demo, and he will be back in time, although he's got to make sure he doesn't overcommit again.
To the sky. Cam, not another one. This guy, oh my goodness, I love it. Cam though with a beat here, and he's gonna put it in the back of the net as that's just speedy. That's a speedy play off of the psycho attempt to the sidewall into the low boost recovery into the absolute banger. He's put that one off of the punching glove, it seemed like, and Kehvn down by a goal here, but obviously, you know, we're just getting started. Kehvn has been here several times. Cam is the one we gotta worry about being able to hold on to his lead, as you know, it's a merry-go-round of changing of leads in this series here. It's been quite fun to watch.
It has been. It's really exciting. It's a great block from Cam in his own net, and Kehvn again pushing up really high. He's been pushing up a lot higher this game. He's been, as I said, trying to play that pest role that actually we've seen a lot of from Cam already, as now he's faked the ceiling challenge. He may have wanted to go for this because Cam's got the shot. Great recovery though, and a little pogo as well to bounce this one high. Cam forced back for yet another solo effort. Kehvn doesn't have a challenge. Cam's got him beat. Clean, consistent from Cam. And every time Kehvn tries to challenge him on those air dribble flip resets, Cam always has the answer. What do you see out of this play right now, Bo Gleason? What do you see from Kehvn here that you think he needs to change? Because obviously it's not about when he challenges, it's about how he challenges.
I mean, I've been talking about Cam needs to get some physical play going, but honestly, I think that is what both of these players are lacking right now. Is to look at, neither one of them are worried, but the other one is gonna bump them. I mean, you know, other than your races for the boost and your jostling in position. Other than that, there's been not much physicality, and on the goal line here is gonna be a very tough save for Cam and Kehvn. I mean, Cam should have stayed in Kevn's way there. It was kind of somewhat of a variation of a rule 1, but Cam said no. I'm keeping the. He said I'm keeping the action going. I respect that.
I don't know what that was in the corner there. Kehvn waited for the boost. I don't know why he left the ball like that. Cam's gonna take it here, and I think Kehvn may have just lost his mind in that corner. He should have gone back to take the ball first, and I don't know, whatever Kehvn was doing, he really wanted to stay in that corner. Cam's gonna take goal free. Kehvn starting to lose his grip in this series, and slowly but surely, Cam is pulling away.
Cam back to his own half here. Off the back wall he goes. One touch into a pogo touch, but Kehvn is prepared for it as Cam is trying to keep the pressure on here. He tries to grab the boost, but he doesn't quite get it, but he has room for a shot. Kehvn is prepared for that one as well. Off the sidewall he goes. 100 boost to work with. One touch. Looks for the reset. He fakes it high, and he does pinch low. Kehvn making Cam look silly.
And Cam used a lot of his boost just to get up to that challenge. Didn't have a whole lot when returning to the ground, and it's going to be a great play from Kehvn to catch him there. A little fake under the ground for his first goal of the series. Of Game 6. He's had a couple more goals this series, I promise you. Here, so far, as Cam is trying to keep himself in on the play. He's got the flick. Kehvn challenged early, and that's one he's going to want back. He definitely made the right decision to challenge early, but with how quickly Cam got control, it won't make a difference.
Nice flick. 3 goals, 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. Kehvn's gonna have to change it up. I still just wonder why these guys are not going for any physical play. Like it's like they've made a pact prior to the series. Like, hey, if you bump me, you have to forfeit. You know what I mean? You can only double reset, only psycho. You know, this is the final day of the BGI solo series. powered by ATS and Spate Esports and Incorrect Esports, and they're giving us a show.
It is. It's definitely a fun, a fun showing here from both these players. They really are going all out on each other. But it's Cam who has that answer. That's actually a very heavy loss there from Kehvn, and intentionally so. He meant to lose that kickoff, but he won't get the boost out of it. Cam on the net. He's got every reason to score, and he's got the fake on Kehvn. Cam showing up when it matters here in Game 6, and he's given Kehvn no answers.
A lot of time left. But it's looking like it's gonna be a lot of time left for Cam to score more goals the way it's going. You gotta hope not for Kehvn's sake, but yeah, Cam's kind of looking like he's in rare form once again, hitting triple resets. He's hit a psycho this series, and Kehvn is just trying to get past Cam as Cam is just doing as he pleases at this point.
Yeah, it's Cam and only Cam right now who is just walking around the field, showing off what he's got here. He's really is making sure that he takes his revenge and he takes it cleanly. And there's not many people that I think can deny the opportunities that he's had and the physicality that and the mechanics that he's brought into this kind of series. But it's Kehvn who needs something. He will take something here. That's his second goal. There's still not a lot of time left, but it's enough to come back. Kehvn just has to play perfect from here on out.
Oh, that's all. No big deal. Just be perfect against Cam. Easier said than done, obviously. Cam is showing us why he's been so consistent in, top 3. He hasn't won any qualifiers, but like I said, he has put himself where he has had to play the best, the most skilled competition in most of his, opportunities in this tournament. So, like we said, Kehvn just kind of the new kid on the block here is Cam is welcoming him to the new school.
Yeah, you're not wrong about it. In many ways, it feels like it's a bit of a newer place for him, but it's not that new for Kehvn. Unfortunately, though, Cam really did prepare for today. He's looking in form. This, again, probably the best I've ever seen Cam play. And for Kehvn, well, his hopes of coming back, they're not gone, but they're definitely slowly but surely getting away from him. He's got to score. We're at 3 goals, 36 seconds to go. Again, this is probably the most in form we've seen Cam so far this tournament. So, Kehvn, he's got to find something. He's got to find something urgently.
Yeah, that's for sure. But Cam has ideas of his own as he does steal Kehvn's boost here. Kehvn's only working on 12 as Cam looking to take it back here and waste some more time. Precious seconds are ticking down, and Cam puts it to the side once again. This is all but over at this point with 19 seconds left. Cam puts the exclamation point on game 6.
It is over. Kehvn will not be able to win again. Cam's got his revenge in the quarterfinals. He'll be moving to the semifinals to take on the winner of kofyr and Forky. That matchup, by the way, on the Watch Incorrect stream, as I believe they are in game 6. Yeah, they're in game 6, kofyr leading 3-2 in that matchup. So that one, right now, we might be seeing Cam versus kofyr in the semifinals. We're getting down to only the best at this point. So, again, this bracket feels like it's going by quickly here, Bo, but it really hasn't been. It's just been incredible Rocket League so far. And that matchup, I mean, we're seeing so many of the informed players right now, deservedly so, getting themselves far in this bracket.
It's a tough pull for Cam here. Talking about tough pulls, and now he's got to go up against kofyr. So
it's only tough pulls at this point.
It's only for sure. For sure. But I mean, like I said, the road to get here has been the toughest for Cam. If we go back and look at the bracket, I think you'll see that Cam has been stuck dealing with the cream of the crop, and it's been tough. But it's great to see him winning the games. Like I said, he should win. That being said, guys, we are moving on to the next series, and we're going to switch up the casters. We're going to have BlakLightning joining in with Sporty FC. I'm going to go take a break. Thank you guys for being here. This is, again, the BGI Solo Series powered by ATS, Spate Esports, and Incorrect. Thank you guys for being here.
Welcome to the semifinals on the Bo Gleason Incorrect Solo Series. I'm Sporty FC. Joining me here from yesterday is BlakLightning. Welcome to the semifinals, everyone. Welcome to the top four. We've got the best of the best now. Standing at the end of this event, Wahvey takes on S5 Cosmic to see who will have their chance to win the solo series.
Yeah, it's going to be a really close match. Wahvey and Cosmic have been going back and forth throughout the entire series on points. I mean, they're within that top 5 area, and it's just going to come down to which one's going to have the more consistent touches, the better judgment of plays, and whether or not they're going to be able to keep up the boost management. We did just see over on the other stream, on the incorrect stream, Forky versus kofyr, and kofyr did end up taking that series, so big shout out to him for going on, and kudos to Forky for his performance. He did phenomenally. It was really something to behold. So if you guys weren't watching that, honestly, I think you missed out a little bit. But this one will certainly make up for it. Wahvey, Cosmic, two fantastic players. I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, as you mentioned as well, it is definitely one of those big matchups where where people are looking at these players saying, hey, any of these players can win at this point. But yeah, you talk about how it's going to be a close matchup. Historically, though, Wahvey has had this one. He has been the better player historically in these matchups. So simply put, with that history, you would expect Wahvey to once again take it, but it is the semifinals. Anything can happen. It's another best of 7, another tight series. Only one of these players can be in that grand finals. On the other side, though, on the watching correct stream, they've got Kehvn versus kofyr. So another two of the top players. In fact, I think it's our second and fourth seeds, or actually our second and third seeds in this entire tournament, playing in that one. So we have the best at this point. At this point now is determining who will have their chance to win in the grand finals.
My bet is going to be on Wahvey. I think it's going to be the final match, Wahvey versus kofyr. I would love to see, really any of these players make it through. It's just difficult. It's just difficult to go ahead and say, it's going to be this player. It's going to be this player. If I had to pick, though, definitely Wahvey, kofyr coming into this coming into the finals. Just their play style, their consistency is on a level where it's not really matched, and it just kind of boils down to what have they done throughout the series, throughout the BGI Solar Series. I mean, kofyr and Wahvey both have, I think, 2 of the highest win percentages. They've taken more matches, and against their opponents, they've honestly scored the most amount of goals out of pretty much everyone in this tournament. So it goes without saying that if there's 2 that are going to have my bet for going forward, it's going to be them.
Well, I think that's kind of the easy point. Those are the players that did the best on day number 2 yesterday. So, the top players still making sure that they are at that top, but it's really about how you elevate at this point in the event, because that's all that these players are looking at is how do you perform now with all that pressure on you. A lot of these players are very, very good. A lot of these players have a lot of talent in them, but it's all about when the pressure gets going, who is going to be able to, perform at the level that you expect out of them. For us, though, again, we're just getting things set up. We're hoping that these players will join in very soon, because again, it's a good match. Wahvey, S5 Cosmic. It's a big match, really, and again, it's for that spot in that grand finals. All these players are guaranteed a piece of the prize pool after winning that last series. Now it's all about making sure that, well, they not only just get a piece of the prize pool, but now they can actually excel to the top of the tournament. There's only 2 spots at finals, only 4 players left. So at this point, everything comes down to these singular matchups, these small moments, and if these players can take them, well, then they may have their opportunities ahead of them. But again, we're just setting things up. We're gonna get things sorted out here very soon for these matchups again. Wahvey and Cosmic, both players that have won qualifiers. Of the 4 players here in this final bracket, 3 of them have won one of our qualifiers. The other, Kehvn, has made it to second place twice. So all these players really are the best players out here. They fully deserve the spot. I think really this tournament has been one where we've seen almost no surprises.
My question for you, Sporty,
Yeah.
If you had to give an honorable mention for someone that hasn't made it to this point, well, I'm curious. What are your thoughts on the players that we had throughout this series? If you had to pick one that kind of stood out to you, that you didn't expect to really do as well as they did, get as far, or whatever it may be, like what are your honorable mentions
Are,
throughout this
are, are you
tournament?
talking about the players that like made top 16? Like which of those really impressed me that like isn't here
Hmm.
today?
Just
I,
just
I,
just anybody, anybody.
I would have to say Elites. Really, realistically, Elites is a player that surprised me. He was the fifth seed coming into this event. He had to play. He's a player who's beaten Wavy to get to this point. He's beaten so many of these other really good players to make it to this point. I think someone like Elites, who is so unknown to so many people, that's a player that you look at. I mean, you look at what he's done in this event and this whole tournament as a whole. I mean, he's played so well in this tournament. He didn't make it to the top eights, but I mean, I feel like Elites is like my honorable mention for a player that people should really be giving his praises because he played very well to actually get to this one. He made it all the way to round 5 as well. He very nearly could have made it in, just lost to Cam in that final round. And you really think, honestly, if things maybe turned around a little bit differently for Elise, you might be seeing him today playing in this top 8.
Yeah, he definitely was a very solid player. Elites was on my radar for one of those players that was kind of surprising me as he went on. Another one that comes to mind was definitely Life. Life was another one that I was really impressed with. He was holding his own, doing really well. Got through that last chance qualifier, came in, and just couldn't quite make it all the way through. So I mean, he definitely surprised a lot of people playing as well as he did. I think honestly, Forky kind of caught a good amount of people off guard as well. Um, especially when he against kofyr. The but Kofyr did get his revenge in the end, coming and knocking Forky out of the tournament, which is difficult. It's definitely difficult to for Forky that he had to go up against who he had to play against. He had a very tough schedule and played very well, all things considered, to make it to the final day today. I think that it really boiled down to a few missteps here and there in that series where it could have been the difference between Forky making it and kofyr being knocked out, which honestly would have shaken up the whole um, the whole vibe of the tournament. I think it would
Yeah, it
have
would have
put
been.
a whole lot of question marks.
Yeah, it would have been as currently we are trying to deal with some technical issues here. We have again we have players trying to connect right now who's having some controller disconnect issues. So while we sort out all the issues out here for all of you, again we're gonna keep talking about this one. Again, you talk about Life being that surprise player. I think what was surprising, it may not have been too surprising they played well. What was surprising is the path he had to use to get here because he had to go through the last chance qualifier to get here. He didn't play that many of the other qualifiers, so I mean the fact he's made it here I don't think should come as too much of a surprise. But the path to get here was a very strange thing. Unfortunately for him, he did just suffer his loss to S5 Cosmic. Um, Again, we were waiting on players to join on in. So we keep talking about this one. The other side of the field, again, we've got kofyr and Cam. They're in game 2 right now. Cam did just take game 1 in that series. People have been really impressed with Cam today. I've been impressed with Cam today. I don't know if you got to see that last series that Cam played in, but he's playing like a player who's on a mission to win this entire event. And honestly, he's playing well enough to do that.
Mhm. Cam's definitely been kind of a dark horse running in the list of the names where he's definitely up there in terms of players that deserve the respect as one of the top players in this series. But I don't think that really with the mix with we had Azap, we had Cosmic, we had Wavy, we had kofyr, we had Elites, we had a whole bunch of names on here. Cam was one of those where he played phenomenally throughout the series, but he had his moments where he definitely kind of let himself get into positions where he wasn't playing well. He got into whether it was bad mental state or bad, just have off day. He definitely has his moments and his trials throughout this series. So it was actually a kind of a big question mark whether or not he would make it this far. But I am very happy that he has. I really think that he's going to be a good fight for kofyr, and
It, it is.
I think it's going to really test what kofyr is capable of.
I mean, yeah, that's what's crazy about Cam. But, not many people talk about him because he hasn't won. But he's made to 2 second places. He's our second seed. He was our second seed coming into this, one of our highest seeds coming into this event. As again, we are just trying to get things sorted out. We are having to get some issues here with again a controller disconnect issues with one of the players. So unfortunately, we're trying to get things started up, ready to go soon. But while we keep waiting here, again, we got Wahvey and Cosmic. We're still, again, waiting on updates here for these players. We don't want to have a player not make their match. So we are, again, working with them the best we can on sorting out this issue. But while we are doing this here at BlakLightning, I mean, we've got quite the match to come up to. I feel like we're just kind of excitedly waiting for the series, right? It's like the fun right before the match. We're just waiting on our match to begin here. Well, again, as we sort things out again. Apologies for all of you who are waiting. We are not doing this intentionally. This is not us creating suspense. This is us waiting for these players to be ready. But again, while we're doing that as well, again, I think it's interesting to talk about that kofyr Cam match. You mentioned Cam not being the favorite in that match, and I think most people would agree with you. But I would still say that match is close. That match feels a lot closer than this one is historically. Because historically, this match goes Wahvey's way. It usually goes Wahvey's way. Wahvey usually has the upper hand here. He's beaten Cosmic before, and I think in this tournament as well. So this usually goes Wahvey's way. But, I mean, kofyr and Cam, that's a fun match. Like, realistically, those are some of the most entertaining players in this tournament. Even before that, we had kofyr versus Forky, which, again, more of some of the most entertaining players to watch in this tournament. So, again, if you guys want to see that, it's on the Watch Incorrect channel as well. Again, we've got Wahvey, Cosmic, so again, while we do wait on them to show up for this match, again, while we are waiting, I just think it's so fun to kind of talk about these matches, talk about this. Is there a player that you think, you know, that surprised you to make it into the top 16? You talked about Life making it to the top 8. Was there a player that you were surprised that made it to top 16 that you thought you didn't think actually would make it that far?
I mean, in terms of players, I've honestly been surprised with Forky. I mean, he definitely played phenomenally. I don't think I expected him to come into this series and play as well as he did. He made it through top 16, top 8, and came all the way down to the very end where it was him and kofyr. So that he's my player that I'm really surprised with. And speaking of matches I was surprised with, I think I had a couple where on the previous day where it didn't quite turn out how I fully expected it to. I mean, Forky on the day prior got robbed basically of an overtime against Cosmic, and ended up losing that series to him. Still made it through, but that last second OT deny as the ball barely didn't go in was definitely a surprise. It looked like Forky had it. He had over OT secured and had another shot, but you know, there's just a lot of things that definitely caught me off guard. That was just one of them. And I think now the next biggest thing that I think's on our radar is this upcoming RLCS split, which is what, 2 weeks? Yeah, about 2 weeks out now, 3 weeks.
That's the World Championship is about 2 to 3 weeks out from now. The actual split's probably going to start in January, February. But yeah, these players are preparing for that. And they're also preparing for some of the other big tournaments happening around as well. You mentioned about it, the Psyonix tournament happening literally today. There's the Psyonix Rumble tournament's happening today. Next week is the 2v2. The week after is the 1v1 tournament as well. Even after that, there is the FIFA E World Cup, which is also happening. Another big tournament. There's going to be invited players to that, so some of these players you might see them in there potentially. There's a lot of openings and a lot of spots open, you know, for these players to play in events. But you mentioned it as well. RLCS it's not that far away. You know, it may still be a couple months, but those months go by fast. And you know, when it comes to preparing and improving, it's not a quick process. These players are going to start to scramble to look for teams. I would expect at the end of this year, maybe November, December, getting into January, you're going to see these teams finalize, and you're going to see a lot of improvement, as well as, again, we apologize for the disconnect issues here, as we are trying to get these players in the lobby. But again, while we do so, here, BlakLightning, I mean, I'm just excited to see what that grand final is going to be like, because we've got, I mean, no matter who makes it, it's going to be a hype grand finals. All of these players really do deserve that spot, but only 2 of them can make it.
Yeah, that's very correct. Only 2 of them can make it through, and it's looking like it might run a little bit later than what we were fully expecting. But regardless, I'm still really excited about it. Thankfully, I managed to eat a little bit earlier, so it's not going to impact my schedule at all. I'm going to be up and raring to go. I really think that in terms of player capability, as I've already stated, it's really just open to anybody to make it to the grand finals. Any one of these matches could flip flop either which way. And as we're seeing with the Cam and kofyr match, it is really just you know, which side is going to have the stronger will to go forward. Because sometimes, even though someone has impeccable skill, absolutely masterful mechanics, it really just doesn't matter at the end of the day.
As you said as well, it's all about making sure you have that skill to be successful. As again, I apologize. Still on those delays, we're still trying to get these players to connect inward as well. While we do that as well, again, a little update for all of you on how that other series is going, Kofyr and Cam. If you're not watching that series, it's on Watch. Incorrect. Currently, they're in Game 3. The series is tied at 1 each. So, while they're off to a battle, that could be a very nice long series. We've had only long series. We've had very few series end all that quickly. That's gonna be another very fun series. It's gonna be close. Like that's the thing about it. That series is gonna be close. Cam's been improving a lot recently, and Kofyr's Kofyr. Kofyr's still one of those scary players that, and it's a matchup of very similar playstyles. Both of these players want to go for high aerial plays, want to go for fun mechanics. The only thing I want to see is Cam going to change his playstyle? Often against Kofyr, he will change his playstyle to be a little bit more passive. I don't want to see that out of Cam today, realistically. With the way he played against, the way he played earlier against Kehvn, I want to see a lot of that continue. So I think he can outplay Kofyr on his own playstyle, but still, I mean, going into this match, I mean, I'm talking about what kind of the keys for success for Cam. What do you think Kofyr needs to do to improve here? Because Cam's not an easy player to beat.
What kofyr needs to do is to dominate the boost paths, to make sure that Cam isn't getting the space that he requires, and to keep him off balance. Demos are definitely something that's going to get into Cam's head. As we've seen in the past, it definitely has had an effect on him after getting, I think it was a Cam Wahvey match where Wahvey was getting quite a few demos on him, and that definitely seemed to have a mental impact on Cam's gameplay. So that's definitely something that kofyr can do. Other than that, I mean, kofyr just needs to be able to stay consistent, make sure he's getting the correct touches and not putting himself out in positions where it's going to leave Cam room to counterattack.
Yeah, as you mentioned as well, you can't let Cam have those space, and that's the thing about Kofyr. Kofyr plays that playstyle, so it's all about how do they react to their own play, to a similar playstyle playing against them. It is really all that they're looking at here. As we are still waiting on all updates as well. As we're still waiting here again, it's gonna be a close matchup. Cam does, I think, have a lot of the upper hand today. He's been playing phenomenally compared to Kofyr, but I mean, you can't count any of these guys out. That's the thing about it. They're all so good. They're all so extremely talented. It really can be anybody's day. Out of all this top 8, any of them could have won, as long as it was their day. We're seeing players taking over and taking it here, but I really think if we were to do this bracket all over again, maybe a different day, it's somebody else's tournament, and it's a completely different group that could make it up to this grand finals. That's the scary part about this top 8, is that, we have the players we have, but in a different day, it could be anybody else.
Absolutely. Now, I know that we're having a major update come up for Rocket League. We're getting some DDoS protection and all this other stuff. I'm curious, what are your thoughts on the state of Rocket League right now in terms of like where the game's at? Where do you think the direction is that it's going? And what do you think some improvements on the game could be?
I like it. We're not even talking about the BGI Soul System. We're just talking about the game in general. We've expanded so much. We're talking about the whole game in general at this point. But no, I do like what you're saying. I think a lot of people don't like how the game's going. I'm going to say this: the game's still very popular. It's still very strong. It's a game that's not going to leave anytime soon. But it has plateaued, and that's not a good thing for all games. Games don't generally want to plateau. But one of the biggest issues with Rocket League is just the additional content. It does struggle with content overall, not just for like people to make to make videos on, but also just in general, the casual player base. There's not a lot of content in Rocket League. It's a lot of the same stuff. I would expect if there's going to be a major change to Rocket League, it would be through content stuff. as well, because the state of the game, content-wise, isn't great. But at least we have tournaments, right? That's the fun thing about esports. There's always content going around as we, again, keep going to this. And speaking of content, this is an interesting ruling here. Admins now have ruled that because of the delay we have, Wavey's actually going to have a one-game advantage going into the series. Depending if Cosmic can make it, we'll let you know if updates continue. Cosmic still struggling with those disconnect issues, but it is Wavey who now has a one-game advantage due to those disconnects. So we'll keep you all updated on those delays. But at this point for Cosmic, if he does join in now, he would be having to play in Game 2, down 1-0 in the series, which not a good start for Cosmic. If he does show up, that is, if he does, he's still, I believe, suffering with those disconnect issues. And I hope we actually have a series here.
Yeah, I definitely hope so too. And I think with Wavy having a one-game advantage, that it just makes it even worse for Cosmic, because Wavy's one of those more aggressive players, and I think he'll take advantage of that playstyle that Cosmic has, where Cosmic likes to wait back and wait for somebody to make mistakes. And we saw how that worked out with a couple players that were going up against Cosmic. The more aggressive and more consistent players, the ones that very rarely make a mistake and very rarely put themselves out of position, were having a field day with Cosmic. But that's not to say that he's not capable of adapting, not capable of going ahead and putting himself ahead in games. It's just all the matter of whether or not Wavy's going to be there and be ready.
As I gotta get another update here, unfortunately, S5 Cosmic has now just forfeited his match. So unfortunately for us, S5 Cosmic still having issues with his disconnects. He has now forfeited. So unfortunately for us, we didn't get to see any action here, BlakLightning. I feel like this is a very anticlimactic way to end the semifinals. But at the very least, we do have Wavy in the grand final. So Wavy's guaranteed a spot there. On the other side of the bracket again, it's kofyr versus Kehvn. If you want to see that, that's on the Watch Incorrect Twitch stream. Right now, that series still tied 1 each in the middle of Game 3, but, I mean, again, if you guys want to see that, that'll be great, but it's going to be a great series, a fun time. I'm really looking forward to what our Grand Finals has in store.
Yeah, no, I'm certainly hopeful for the Grand Finals match coming up. It's going to be a real close one, real nail-biter coming down to the wire, definitely. I feel like it's gonna have the chance to go to a Game 7. It would be cool to see it go in Game 7 overtime with whoever makes it. But I really think that whoever gets there is definitely it's definitely going to be close, no matter how you put it. But with that being said, I think that it is time for us to go to a quick break. Would that be correct, Sporty?
Yeah, it would be. We're not going to be wasting any of your time here for all of you out there. We're going to go to a break. We're going to set things up, and we're going to make sure that when we do come back, we do have our grand finals, and you won't have to worry about waiting for too long. While you're at that, again, kofyr versus Kehvn on the Watch Incorrect stream. And make sure you come back for the grand finals. We'll be back with you very shortly.
Let's fly into the night and take off in the sky. Without a care, you feel the open air just moving through your hair as we soar into the night. What a time that we're spending together. No rain, no bad weather, just clear skies and fireflies. And when I turn to you and you look up at me, I feel the energy between us and it's sparkling.
Welcome back to the BGI Solo Series powered by ATS and Incorrect Esports and Spate. Welcome in, guys. Man, here we are. It's the end of it. The end of the road. I'm pumped, man. I'm here with BlakLightning here for the grand final. We got Kofyr. We got Wahvey. Wavey's been ducking. He's been trying to, but he can only duck for so long. Kofyr's coming. Is it going to be a new boogeyman, or is it going to be the same old boogeyman? Who do you got, Black?
I mean, it's really hard to pick out of these two players. They both have played phenomenally throughout this entire series, and they have a long history of making other people miserable. So we're pitting an immovable object up against an unstoppable force, and it's just there's no telling. There's really no telling. As it winds down to it, I think Wahvey may have the
Invite me.
very last laugh. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to a game 7. As Kofyr is going to be bringing this one down the field. I am inviting you right now, Bo.
Thank you.
As Kofyr bring this one up into the air, Wahvey going for boost. Kofyr has a little bit of time, but not a lot, as Wahvey will go ahead and win that 50, pushing this one down the field, and Wahvey will score the first goal here in this finals.
There we go. Here we go. 1-0. Man, let's go, dude. Let's go. Do we got any predictions? Who do you guys got, chat? Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Kickoff number 2 is going to go Wavey's way here. It might just go, no, not quite. But, yeah, the jostle for position is going to go to Wahvey. He shakes off the attack from Kofyr, who's just smothering him, and it's not going to be enough, though.
Yeah, they're very physical right out of the gate. All from 2 kickoffs in a row. They're both, like, right on top of each other. It's really going to just be an all-out slugfest, I feel like, whether it's going Kofyr's way or Wavey's way. And we did just see that last match on the Incorrect stream between Cam and Kofyr. A beautiful way to end out their series going to Game 7 as well. As Kofyr's going to bring this one up and just barely gets Wahvey down and out of the way. Kofyr now striking back, having the lead that Wahvey has and maybe getting some momentum to go forward.
Definitely. Every single goal is going to help so much towards their momentum. You don't want either one of these players to have any type of significant lead, right? It's like they're both so smart. I mean, I'll say I'm going to give more of this. I'm not saying that Kofyr isn't as smart as Wahvey, but Wahvey is someone you really do not want to go to have a multiple goal lead down from, because he'll make you come to him and then he'll punish you for doing so. Which a lot of times when Kofyr, gets a multi-lead, he might get a little more risky. He might go for more quad resets, which could help, even the playing field. But so for Kofyr here, it's going to be pivotal that he can, get a lead here. He's down by 2. It's not looking good, as we do have a rule 1. Is that rule 1? Oh, who broke it?
I don't know what to call that. But Wavey's a weasel. I don't know if there's like a better way to describe it, but he's very elusive. He's very slippery. He gets into positions where he's not supposed to be, and he makes it work. So I think that out of anyone in this tournament going up against Kofyr, this is the best possible matchup. As Wavey's gonna take a quick shot on net and turn that one into another conversion, and we are right back where we started with Wahvey having a 2-goal lead. And it's just really just right now, as it stands, it's just coming down to kickoffs. We really haven't seen much back and forth quite yet. But hey, a lead is a lead as far as Wavey's concerned.
Definitely. It's going just the way Wahvey would like I said, he all jokes aside, Wahvey hasn't been ducking, but he did say there was one player, that Wahvey did say that he does not want to see in this turn, that he would like to not see. If possible, he would like to avoid, and it is the likes of Kofyr. Although Kofyr, going into the match against Cam, I would imagine that, most of us would have Kofyr winning that, but Cam really kind of somewhat through, he had every opportunity. He was kind of dominating in that series, but Kofyr's never out until he's out, and You know, and here goes Wahvey again. A 3-goal lead now for Wahvey, as Wavey's showing that, you know, it wasn't scared. He was just, you know, he would rather not play kofyr, and at this point, it looks like he should have been looking forward to it.
Yeah, and I mean, we just saw how badly he broke kofyr's ankles there. Yeah. So it really goes to show just the IQ that Wahvey has in terms of play style. He's going to be going ahead here and trying to get this one down the field away from kofyr as quickly as possible.
Good midfield challenge there by Wahvey as kofyr looks to go to this guy. Gets a couple touches, one reset. Wavey's on the backboard though. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, crazy defense by Wahvey. That positioning is just, he positions himself on the backboard where it really limits what Cam can do, because, you know, it eliminates the possibility of an air dribble bump. You know, he's in the back, on the back wall, and it just, at that point, it's a very advantageous position. It's very annoying for kofyr as well, because, you know, it eliminates one of your you know, avenues, and it's just very smart. As you said, you couldn't have said it better. Wahvey is weaselly, but he's such a smart little weasel. It's tough to beat.
Yeah, for certain, as kofyr is going to be turning this one down the field away from Wahvey, who's on the ceiling right now, looking for an opportunity to possibly strip this one away from him. kofyr taking this one airborne, looking for an attack opportunity. Doesn't get it past Wahvey, though, as Wavey's going to turn this one back down the field. Collects 100, but kofyr with nothing in the tank will have to retreat temporarily, and Wahvey will have a little bit of room to maneuver the ball down. kofyr early jump gets nowhere near the play, and he will call the forfeit.
It's not a horrible idea. You know, he's trying to stop any crazy momentum from taking place for Wahvey. I mean, it's already plenty as it is, but yeah, at this point, I don't blame him. You can't blame him here. He's got to just go next. You know, why not just slow down the momentum? And it's one advantage to, you know, whenever you're losing, you can mess up their whole chi. So he's taking advantage of that. I like it. I mean, you could say, oh, fight it out, but I like the decision there. Wasn't going very good for him there.
And it definitely worked in yeah, you know, it definitely worked in his favor against Cam earlier. So
sure.
I just really think that he's playing his cards correctly here.
Yeah, that's a crazy save by Wahvey on his goal line there. He's feeling real confident to be hanging out on the goal line against someone like kofyr. Let's see if kofyr can get it going here as he goes to this guy. Gets a reset. Wahvey is in an awkward position, but no, he's not. He never is. And he makes a challenge, and now he's on the attack, and it should be a wide open net. 1-0 Wahvey.
He was right on top of that, right where he needed to be. You know, that's just a beautiful 50. Not really much can be done on kofyr's part there. He tried to do everything correctly. Maybe just, I don't know, drop it down in front of the hood. Try to find somewhere for that ball to go where it wasn't directly in Wavey's flight path. But, you know, all things considered, still a good attempt as kofyr looking for another opportunity. Will lose the 50 here to Wahvey. He's forced back down onto his side of the field. Wahvey looking for an attack opportunity, playing with kofyr a little bit on the goal line here. Won't be able to get it in though, as kofyr does turn it away. Wavey's still searching and looking for an opportunity here as kofyr brings this one down the field. Room to spare, and he will tie the game back up.
That's a nice challenge of kofyr on his own there. Kind of a similar challenge that, you know, Wahvey just took advantage of against him, and that's just world-class defense right there. These guys, man, there was such an opportunity there for him to score, as there was for kofyr on the last opportunity, and these guys are just, they brought their defense. Their defense is showing up today. Let's see who can get the type of offense going that can beat the world-class defense that these guys have on display right now.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to that. Is, you know, who has the better offensive strategy, as kofyr will have to bring this one back down to his own side of the field as Wahvey is in tow and chasing. Misses the demo, though, so kofyr's going to have some room to work with here. He does air dribble it down, but Wahvey gets enough of it to get it out of harm's way and does get the demo as well. So he will not have time to attack as he fires a quick shot on the net. kofyr redirects it off the back wall. Wahvey will catch it. Big flick. trying to buy some time and maybe put kofyr a little bit awkward. Off the wall, doing a little quick tap. kofyr does reach it off the post. It's turned away. Wahvey's still in a threatening position, though, so kofyr's still not out of the woods here as we wind down into 3 minutes territory. Wahvey still unable to push this one through the defense of kofyr.
Huge. kofyr just, man, big, just massive. That's a huge 50 right there. Takes it low. Oh, man. Wahvey just too much momentum going to his side wall there, and it's a good challenge by kofyr. Again, another world-class challenge. These guys, not what I expected. I mean, you know, kofyr, usually he just can't help himself, but to just challenge himself and to try to peak on a clip. But right now he's playing very smart, and I do love to see it. I mean, obviously, you know, we're going to get some mechanical plays coming at some point, but right now kofyr's just looking to get some momentum going. And Wahvey with another save, and kofyr's all in on the attack, and it's going to be another wide open net.
Yeah, a hard play there. He nearly did get Wahvey with that air dribble bump. Just wasn't able to get enough of the car to push him off of the play. So, unfortunately for him, with that full commit, like you said, Wahvey will turn that into another score. It's difficult to really predict on which one of these guys is going to take it, but that's a beautiful kickoff win for Wahvey, and another goal, another quick goal, in fact. So, you know, we just passed the 3-minute mark, and it seems like the goals just keep pouring in.
And the challenges are pouring in as well. The challenges are overflowing the cup at this point. These guys' defense is just, like I said, not what we expected to be on showcase here, as kofyr looking to make a nice controlled save, and Wahvey's, oh my goodness, he's a bit all in, but I mean, it looks like Wahvey was aware that Wahvey didn't have much boost, but he realized kofyr had none, so he just sticks on the, actually no, kofyr did have, no, Wahvey had less. Oh my gosh, never mind. That is a bit unexpected, I'm sure, from for kofyr from Wahvey. Right there, kofyr knew that he had the advantage, and you know, you don't expect the defender to go in right there whenever you could have another wide open net, as he's had several times. And here's another air dribble bump by kofyr, and that's going to be enough to get the the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, Wahvey's still up by 1 here, but you know, that last few play sequences really just showcased what I was talking about earlier. He's very weaselly. He's very hard to shake, and when you think he's gonna go do something, he does the opposite. And we see him in the midfield, you know, getting a little bit of a close contact gameplay going on there, as kofyr is going to bring this one back airborne. Wahvey going all the way down the field, collecting all the boost. Shot on is forced up and over the back of the net, as Wavey's going to bring this one all the way back down the field. kofyr in an all-out race to the back wall will pop that one up out of the goal. But Wahvey still has time and space. kofyr with another beautiful stop will keep Wahvey from scoring yet another goal. We are winding down here as kofyr brings this one back airborne. Shot top corner, and he will in fact find it over the outstretched Wahvey.
Beautiful first touch, and then the reset. You know, Wavey's got a challenge, but Wavey's a bit behind the play there, and you're just not going to save it. Perfectly placed by kofyr. Beautiful mechanics there. Here we go. Now we're getting started. Now we're getting some offense going here, other than the breakaway counterattacks, as Wahvey jostling for position, and kofyr does find his way back though, but Wahvey does steal the boost, and now kofyr is he's overextended here. It might be a goal. No, Wahvey can't get around this one, as kofyr trying to show some sort of pressure, but it's gonna be not enough, as Wahvey just has too much control and too much boost for kofyr.
Yeah, beautiful play here. kofyr tries to do everything he can to break up that shot attempt, but Wavey's just all over the net. He goes high, he goes low, he pinches it back in. There's not much you can really do with the amount of boost that kofyr had, as Wahvey will give him a little bit of a nudge, telling him to get out of his way, as he's going to bring this one over onto the corner. He is low on boost, so he should go ahead and decommit here, as kofyr does get the demo, but this one's wide, so maybe Wahvey will have some time to get in. Beautiful spawn. He got the perfect spawn spot placement, as kofyr's still on the attack, going high, won't be able to find his mark. So now Wavey's going to have full boost and is going to turn this around on the counterattack.
Yeah, Wahvey, here he goes with a nice hook shot. It's going to be a bit high, though. Athena is there for the save. Wahvey looking like he's going to get taken advantage of off of the unfortunate blunder. Oh, my gosh, the crossbar strikes again.
Rocket League's greatest defender, man. I say it. I'll say it a lot. I'll say it again. It is your greatest opponent. It's not the other person on the field. It is the crossbar. There is no greater threat than a large chunk of open net, no matter what your rank is. As Kofyr gonna bring this one airborne. Wahvey's on the race back, collecting all the boost he can. As he's gonna go for a musty flick, and it is deflected away by Wahvey. We are winding down here. Final 40 seconds on the clock. We're all tied up at 5. Kofyr's going to bring this one up off the backboard. Wahvey waiting in tow, just waiting for Kofyr to maybe make a mistake. He's going to pop this one high, looking for space. Opportunities abound if Wahvey can just get it around Kofyr, and he will have an opportunity here as Kofyr's racing down towards the sideline. Has 100 boosts as Wahvey's just kind of biding his time. Kofyr not allowing for a lot of open opportunities, and another turn away by Wahvey. It's going to go back down the opposite way, and that is an open net. Kofyr will get his recompense, but it's not going to matter as Wahvey's going to go back up with less than 10 seconds.
Plenty of time left on the clock still. The aggression's coming out, the little unnecessary demo there. You know, usually that type, you know, those demos when, you know, you're doing that in order to get in your opponent's head a little bit. And Wahvey is not, he's no stranger of, you know, himself. He's very aggressive. He's very confident in a situation like this. I know that little demo might seem like nothing, but that right there, it just sets the tone for the aggression we're gonna be seeing here in Game 2. I'm pretty sure. I'm excited for Game 2. Game 1, man, what a close match.
Yeah. So you said this is game. You're excited for Game 2. This was Game 2.
I'm sorry, Game 3.
Yeah. So. No, absolutely. Game 3 is going to be another really close one. I mean, Kofyr's definitely seemed like he's starting to warm up a little bit, get up into the speed against Wahvey, and he's starting to kind of get into a rhythm against him. And the air dribble bumps not really seeming like they're the best route of attack right now, but maybe sprinkling them in here and there is definitely something that can help Kofyr's odds against Wahvey. I think it's more of just kind of standing his ground, not letting Wahvey get away with absolute nonsense, honestly. Because some of those plays you see Wahvey go for is like, all right, he should definitely turn out. He has no boost. The ball's right next to me. I can get it to it before him. I'm going to take my time because he's going to turn out. Wavey's just kind of all there, all over it.
Yeah, and no GG in the quick chat from Kofyr as we head into Game 3 here. Let's see here. All right, Game 3. Wahvey with a, oh my, not quite the win. No, Kofyr's gonna go to his right side here. He's got full boost. He's got an angle, but Wahvey also has a nice angle for the save as now Wavey's looking to get some space here of himself, but he can't. Kofyr is just smothering as he has plenty of boost off the sidewall. It's a horrible spot for Wahvey to be in. He fakes the use and he's got Wahvey dancing, taking him to the ballroom. Well played by Kofyr.
Yeah, I mean, that's a dance I'd love to join. You know, I'm always down for a two-man tango. As Wahvey not able to quite go ahead and get to that bug is absolutely just annihilated mentally as Kofyr makes a beautiful play and another beautiful kickoff for Kofyr. Wahvey will be there to make the stop there, so Kofyr's not going to have enough time to really do anything with this. As Wavey's going to bring this one down the field. Big flick off the crossbar, though, so it's not going to really matter too much as Wavey's definitely been practicing his Athena flicks. As Kofyr brings this one back down into the center. He has low boost, so Wavey's going to have time and opportunity here if he can just get it around Kofyr. But it doesn't look like he's going to, and he's going to have to re-engage after Kofyr takes his shot opportunity here, but it doesn't matter. It's over him and out of Wavey's reach.
Kofyr starting off strong here. This is what he wants, right? I mean, last match he was on the other side of the table from this date here, and like I said, it's so hard to come back on a player like Wahvey. He just plays it so smart, and as you said, so easily. He just makes you just do things that you don't want to do, and then he makes you pay for them. As Kofyr has a nice defensive effort here, and he's gonna get a flick, and it's gonna be just enough to get past Wahvey, and he's gonna be up by 3 goals with less than 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that was one of those situations that I was talking about. Like, why is Wahvey challenging 0 boost right there?
Yep.
Like, that's definitely something he's doing to catch kofyr off guard. It's just like you don't expect him to make some of the plays that he's making, as he's gonna bump kofyr out of the way. This should be an easy conversion with Wahvey, and he finds his first goal of the match after kofyr kind of really set the tone here pretty quick.
Good physicality there. Yep, good win. Yeah, like you said, that's easy for Wahvey there. You know, these guys remind me a lot. They have a lot of influence by the the Saudis. Now Nupo and such. You know, TRK. They're fine with conceding some goals on some awkward challenges, low boost awkward challenges. They don't want to be cornered and pigeonholed into, oh, well, I'm low boost, well, I got to do this. No. These guys will still make you guess what they're going to do, and it's going to be the opposite of what you're guessing. So obviously that's why they keep on doing these awkward low no boost challenges. They're both doing it, and they're both paying for it, but they're not getting away from that. They're not going to give that up, and rightfully so. You know, whenever you get forced back, just because you have no boost, it limits what your opponent has to think that you're going to do. Which then it just, it simplifies the game, and it's not good at that point. So, kofyr, though, back to the scoring again, up by 2. Almost, 3 minutes, 30 seconds in, it's almost feeling like, the tables have the tables have titled, as they say.
Do I need to call you an ambulance, sir? Seem to be having a little bit of a stroke there, Bo.
Oh, no, that's my English.
That's your English? Ah, well, yeah. Your English
Yeah,
teacher
yeah.
needs to be fired.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen a teacher in like 20-something years, so maybe that's the problem.
Yeah. It might be time to go back to school.
Maybe I gotta go back to school, a little brush up.
And speaking of going back, kofyr is going to be going back to the midfield as he's bringing this one back down to his back wall. Wahvey waiting for something to happen here. We'll fake the challenge and turn back down his field as kofyr brings this one airborne. Looking for an air dribble bump attempt, but Wahvey just too quick to get the ball. So now kofyr is going to be scrambling back. Wahvey looking for an attack opportunity. Goes for a hook shot, fakes it, then goes for the flick, and it's off the crossbar and down, but Wahvey reads the bounce and will put the game back within 1. As quick as it was for kofyr to find that lead, Wavey's just quick to close the gap.
What a read, though, yeah, off the crossbar there. He's been hitting the crossbar so much, now he knows how it's going to bounce. It's not always a good thing, when you hit the crossbar. Hey, if you hit it enough, eventually you can read that bounce, and which Wahvey has done beautifully. And now, the kickoff goal from Wahvey, he's just so used to seeing this. I mean, both these guys are kickoff merchants in their own right, but man, that's a really big one to tie it up there. kofyr was starting to get some steam, and then now Wahvey is just, oh man, he's it's low tide. You know what I mean? He's changing the waves. kofyr is forced to, oh my goodness, the big 50 is gonna go his way, and Wahvey didn't have much to do there. He has no boost. kofyr's got the full, and he hit the curb right there a little bit. Wahvey did, and at that point, kofyr was just challenging at the right time, and that's a tough one. But kofyr still keep making this case that he is the one to beat in this tournament. He says, I want to be known as the boogeyman. I'm tired of hearing Wavey's name. And Wahvey has left the match, apparently, due to I don't know what. Connection issues, hopefully not. Okay, yeah, connection issues. Unfortunate. I don't know what we do in this scenario. Oh, Wahvey said, surely I get my goals back.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem for Wahvey. I'm not entirely sure.
kofyr gives him one, though.
Yep, no, that's good sportsmanship on his part. I definitely agree that kofyr should have given one up. As Wahvey had some connection issues, and I think there's just been connection issues going all across the servers right now.
No, he's capping. What the? Now he's taking advantage. We had some good sportsmanship. Now we have some deceit. What? Okay, okay. He was saying that even the prior goal, he was already having issues with what he was saying. Okay, he wasn't disconnected yet, but basically he was on the brink of it. Which, okay, that makes sense. Well, respect goes to these guys, as Wavy wins kickoff now. You gotta wonder, kofyr being a little bit too nice here. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in his position. I don't know if I allow that. Maybe one, but two. I don't know personally.
Yeah, I definitely feel like 2 is pushing it.
Yeah.
You know, I definitely agree with, like, yeah, he should have given him the 1. Just be like, all right, you disconnected. Here's your goal. Here's a goal.
Yeah.
Back. But you know, against Wavy, I don't
2?
think you want to be tied up against
That's
Wavy.
ballsy, yeah, man.
Like that.
Yeah.
But you know, kofyr doesn't seem to mind as he's gonna tie it right
Here.
back up, real quick. Succession, series of goals here.
Yeah. And Funko Pop Elsa, thank you again for the song, man. I've freaking listened to that song all day, dude. Thank you. You guys go follow Funko Pop Elsa. He is in the chat. He is the one who made that song that we have playing in the intermission times. He's a good guy. Rocket scientist, you know, just your average guy. As kofyr, another beautiful shot from kofyr. And yes, as you said, he's not too worried about it. He's like, I'm going to be a nice guy and, I'm going to make my own karma. Karma might be on my side, but regardless, I'm going to force this one in here. Beautiful upper 90.
Yeah, it's just looking like kofyr's found something out, figured out his opponent a little bit as he's going for a quick touch. Ooh, that may be a mistake as Wavy's following it up. He will turn that one into a goal, and we are tied back up. Now both players are, I think both of these guys are just kind of in the same mindset right now. You know, try to go for everything and anything to get the other one on the back foot, and it just goes to say that, you know, a lot of these guys up at this level, they share the same kind of mentality. You got to get into the head of who you're playing against, and these two are master classes at that. As Wavy's bringing this one down low, and he pops it over kofyr. What a beautiful play! I really thought that was going to be a ground pinch, but he was able to pop it up out of the reach of kofyr. What a play!
He goes high. He goes from the ground to the air, back down low, then he pinches it and it goes over the defender. Like, what? Where are you going? Oh my goodness. I was lost on that one as Wavy takes the boost here and it gets position. But kofyr, just smothering him on low boost. And now kofyr elects to go all the way back here. It's not a horrible idea, though. I mean, at this point, it's seeming better to do that than it is to be challenging on zero boost. They've done enough of the zero boost challenges, and they've both kind of realized that they both have paid for it almost every time they've done so. So, at this point, maybe they're going to start giving each other more space, which will give us some more clips, which would obviously be nice. As we're 9-8. The lead is going to Wavy currently with 42 seconds left as kofyr gets another flip reset right under Wavy and he ties up the game.
It's going to be a tough one. I mean, this is really coming down to the wire here. Final minute of play in game number 3, and we're all tied up at 9. These guys are absolute titans in their own respect, but it's really going to come down to this, I feel. If Wavy's able to take this one, it's going to be hard for to stop that momentum, though he hasn't really had that much trouble in the pass, as that is a misread by Wavy, I believe, as I think he just went a little bit too high as kofyr was bringing this one up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Off. Beautiful, yeah. Man, one down by, I don't know if you noticed, but I was messaging Brad about something, but sorry about that, guys. Wavy, can he tie it back up? No, he's not going to be able to. kofyr, being the immovable object that he is, and now he might get bumped. No, he's not. He does get away from the demo there, and Wavy, back on his side. He's trying to get a shot here, but kofyr is denying him once again. To the sidewall, maybe? No. Zero boost for Wavy. Can he get a pop? He can. kofyr, but he forces him to the ground. Well played by kofyr as he takes the game.
Yeah, that's definitely a good thing for kofyr going forward. I mean, it's going to be a hard-fought battle all the way through. But like you said earlier, Wavy did say this was the one player he didn't want to go against. And it's going to be like it's going to be so difficult to really say which one of these guys is going to come out on top. Wavey's going to have to keep kofyr on his toes. I mean, he definitely seemed to have the more offense between the two this game. The 17 shots, he didn't have to make too many defensive stops. And whether that be chalked up to maybe Wavey having some internet issues or whatever may be the case, I think that kofyr played a lot better this game, the last two series really. But it's just Wavey definitely seems to be a little bit off on some of the marks here.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from kofyr with the improv. He's like I said, now he's trusting his defense, which is something that it's tough to do for anyone, but that's one thing these pros do a lot. They're able to trust their defense on the goal line, and that's like earlier he went back for boost. Like that's the first time I think I've seen any player in this top 8 go back for boost whenever they had none. Like usually they just stay on the ball and do their best, impression of the Saudis, but it's been going against them. So now I'm seeing kofyr kind of go back and regroup his thoughts, get his boost. He'd rather get short on with full boost than no boost, which gives him more of an opportunity, which I like that. It's a nice change up. kofyr's gonna, he's gonna need to beat Wavey at not. We've talked about this before. When you try to beat Wavey at his game, that's really tough to do. But if kofyr can get his style going again, if he can get to the air, if he can have himself some boost, that's his best case scenario.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as kofyr is in control, Wavey's going to have a hard time really setting the pace and tone. It really just comes down to whether or not, like you said, kofyr has boost. If kofyr doesn't have boost, he's in a lot of awkward positions, so it doesn't seem like that necessarily matters every single time. Because Wavey, even on offensive possessions, with kofyr being on low boost, it still seemed like kofyr was able to make a lot of really great stops, deny a lot of shots, and a lot can be done with just those 3 minis that are in front of you, as they're basically kissing there on the back end, as kofyr will bring this one into the air too high off of the flick, and Wavey will punish him off of that misplay. A rare mistake from kofyr, and Wavey capitalizes.
Yep, back to it. I mean, like I was saying, I want to see, these players get back to their boost, and get in a position where they're advantageous. And right there, I mean, kofyr did just that, but the reset pop right there was a little bit extra ambitious than he wanted, and Wavey's a bit lucky that shot's not more on a horizontal trajectory compared to going so high. And like you said, the crossbar strikes again as kofyr does grab boost, but Wavey has plenty to work with. He does get bumped as well, and it's going to be a back flick free net, and Wavey is up by 3 goals in the first minute here.
Yeah, that is a beautiful bump from Wavey, and good positioning on his part to put himself in a spot where he can easily receive that ball as it was bouncing in front of the net. So, like you said, up by 3, Wavey's in a really good position, but we've seen kofyr come back from large deficits and still win the game. So if he's able to win this one, I do believe that sets him on game point, as Wavey makes a beautiful stop in the air there to tear that one away from kofyr, who is on low boost at the moment, who smartly decides to pop this one out into the corner. Wavey up in the air, does break up that play. He will dive down for a mini, looking for an opportunity, but kofyr's there. Full boost, it will be had by Wavey, as kofyr's trying to keep him off of the ball, but Wavey's just too quick and turns that one into another goal.
I hate that challenge from kofyr right there. I hate this right here. I hate this challenge. Like, you're no boost. You're gonna pre-flip into the ball when Wavey literally is like he's playing a low 50 on you, and it's just a bit of obviously you're starting to get to him right now. kofyr's looking a little bit disgruntled. With Wavey's Weasley style, like, you can't blame the guy. Like, Wavey is so annoying to play against. He's just good at those things that, there's not much you can do. He's so smart. And now kofyr is down by 4 goals, and Wavey is on the attack once again.
It's definitely a difficult position kofyr finds himself in, as Wavey's trying to keep this one in front of the net, looking for a shot opportunity. kofyr just barely dodging all those shots, and will bring this one down for a shot of his own off the ceiling. Wahvey makes a beautiful pre-jump to get that one away. Open space for Wahvey, and he turns this one into another conversion. You know, it's just kind of really difficult to really judge exactly where Wavey's going to be. This match, he definitely seems like he's found his stride again. He's a lot more alive, and kofyr is just kind of struggling to figure out exactly how to go about attacking against this offense that Wavey's putting up in game number 4.
Yep, off the wall goes kofyr with the reset. Oh my goodness, the patience and the shot right over extended Wahvey. Wavey's in a great spot there too. Wavey's playing goal line defense perfectly here. Only thing he could have done better was maybe, you know, pre-jump a little sooner, but guess what? kofyr probably would have went low if he did. So just beautiful offense there by kofyr. Good try by Wahvey. Goal on the board for kofyr here. He needed that bad. We're approaching halftime. We're at halftime, and Wahvey has disconnected once again. You gotta wonder if kofyr's gonna let him have 2 goals again, or if he's gonna be thinking of self-preservation here.
Yeah, and speaking of connection issues, I've been noticing that on my side of things, I'm definitely getting some latency variation and also some disconnect notifications from this server. So I do believe that Wahvey is correct with the server reset. May be in order here after this match is wrapped up, as this one will careen out to the neutral zone, and kofyr will pop this one down the field after collecting the boost. Quick turnaround for kofyr. Now, I don't think, like you said, he's going to give up those goals again after last time.
No, sir. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. No, sir, kofyr. I'm a rapper. Here comes 5-3 here. 2 bars. As kofyr is a perfect little touch to the side there, just enough to kind of just save himself. But Wahvey just, nah, man. You can tell Wavey's getting a bit annoyed as well, probably just due to his connection issues alone, as he's getting more aggressive with his bumps, and kofyr just getting bullied now at this point.
Yeah, it's hard to stay with the flow of things if Wavey's being disconnected. You know, it's all about how you perform in a game, and connection definitely is one of those things that helps you play a little bit better. I'm sure that you've been there, I've been there, everyone in this game has been there, where your connection is bad, you definitely feel it, and it's not a good thing, as kofyr will power that one on home with another air dribble bump. It's definitely looking like he's gaining some momentum here, gaining ground on Wahvey, whether it just be the disconnect kind of threw off Wavey's momentum or what have it. You know, kofyr's definitely making an argument for a comeback.
Obviously, the connection issues are not helping Wahvey, but at the same time, you know, it was just, 45 seconds ago, it was 1-5, so we were approaching a Brazil, and now, you know, you can't totally chalk it up to the connection issues, because whenever he's in here, I'm seeing a 44 ping, so it's really not, he's really not struggling in game. It's just he's being disconnected, which is different than, you know, dealing with consistent ping issues. So yeah, I don't know. Personally, like I said, I'm not going to be as nice as kofyr if I'm kofyr, but what a save there by Wahvey, as kofyr is forced back here he's grabbing all the boosts on the side, but he does get demoed, but he just forced Wahvey to miss the shot, and now he's going to have time to recover, and the spawn, can he challenge the big 50? Minimal boost for kofyr, as Wahvey steals another 100 from his side. kofyr trying to get the ball out as he does so, but now this is an awkward exchange here, as kofyr headed back to his side. Another low 50 from Wahvey. This is impressive. Oh my god, he wants a bump, but he can't get it. kofyr getting a bit tilted. He's got 33 seconds left, as Wahvey has a nice ground pinch here, looking for some more pressure.
Yeah, Wahvey is definitely a dodgeball specialist, as kofyr will almost tie this one back up. He has 20 seconds left to do so. If he's able to, this will set kofyr up for a good opportunity here, possibly looking at OT. I don't think he'll be able to get the lead with how Wavey's playing, but he'll definitely be looking at OT here if he's able to score in the next 22 seconds, and that would set kofyr up beautifully for a possible complete series win if he can go on. And we are now all tied up, like I was saying.
Wow.
You know, Wavy may be able to dodge a kofyr, but kofyr is a little bit more slippery here today.
Oh my goodness. kofyr, man, what a comeback! This is nice, man. We're seeing why Wavy would rather play anyone else other than kofyr. Like, this guy was down by 4 goals at halftime, and look at him now. Now he's on the attack with a tied score line, and he gets the bump, and it's gonna be the game winner most likely. There's 3 seconds left, but what a huge momentum shift for kofyr.
Yeah, I know. Hey, greater stories have been written with less time on the clock. I mean, you've seen it before. We've all seen it. It's just all up to Wavy now. Can he score in the final 3 seconds?
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he misses the shot. He still has possession, though. Oh, he's not going to get a touch he wants, and kofyr's going to take this one. GG's.
Yeah, that is a hard loss for Wavy, as kofyr will go on to match point. It's going to be difficult going forward here. Wavy has a lot of ground to cover. I mean, he did take game number 1, but ever since then, it's been kofyr going over and over and over. So, what do you think Wavy has to change here, Bo, in order to start moving kofyr away from those winning positions?
He really has got to, I think, do a little bit more of what kofyr's doing, honestly. Like, kofyr, like I said, he made the switch a couple, 2 matches back, where he started actually finally, okay, whatever, you won this position. I'm going to go back and get my boost, and I'm going to make you beat me while I have boost. Obviously, you can beat me when I have none. Who couldn't? So, I like that. I like that approach from kofyr. It's because you got to be confident. It's not fun to be on defense, but at the same time, you got to be confident in your own skin on defense, which kofyr is showing that he is just that. And Wavy still has been, kind of pressing the issue and challenging a lot more on zero boost. I think he could have been in a much more dominant position if he would just kind of adopt some of those same styles that kofyr is picking up on.
Yeah, and one of the things I don't really see Wavy doing all too much are those air dribble bumps, like we see
Sure.
kofyr doing. So, it definitely comes down to, like you said, just whether or not he's able to adapt to what kofyr's doing and really get into his groove again. Because it just seems like no matter what he does, it ends up slipping away towards the end. So we'll see how it goes. Kickoff here does go into the neutral zone, but Wavy will bump kofyr off of it. Slight flick and over top, but it is off the post. Wavy's there, though, to make the read. So he does get a quick lead here. Let's see if he's able to hold on to it.
Yeah, well done there. Wavy reading, dude, like I said, these guys have been hitting the post like, oh my God, these guys are Post Malone in it. So now at this point, they can literally, they know how it's going to bounce off the post. That's a different type of anticipation. That's hats off to Wavy for doing that once again, as kofyr's going to be hard pressed and stretched very thin, trying to make a save, but he's not going to be long enough.
Not quite there. Maybe with the dominus, he would have gotten a little bit more power on it, but that hitbox of the Fennec just isn't quite long enough to pop that one out of harm's way, as Wavy converts that one to a second goal. But that doesn't mean that Wavy has any time to relax. We saw it in the last match. He went up 5-1, and then all of a sudden, kofyr was just running it back time and time again. Beautiful stop by Wavy. This will be another conversion as he races one down the field. Is it going to reach the wall? Is he going to reach it first? Wavy does indeed pop it in, and we're seeing that defensive play come out of Wavy, and he's finding success here.
Yeah, I thought he almost pushed it too wide too, but he was able to get around that one. That was well done by Wavy. And he's got a 3-goal lead here, but if kofyr was just here, he's been to this place, he's been to this watering hole before, and another attempt on the bump doesn't come through. Now Wavy's getting much more mindful of these air dribble bumps, and he's done a good job to weasel his way away from the bump as kofyr diving in. Oh my goodness, but Wahvey still somehow gets the possession, but kofyr comes back with momentum. Now he's got possession on top of his car. Can he get another bump? He gets it. kofyr gets a goal, another air dribble bump. We got 3:56 left on the clock. kofyr's not going anywhere.
Yeah, this is so anyone's game as Wahvey just barely couldn't get it onto the ball. He was just a few centimeters away from making contact on it and keeping that one out of the net. A good play by kofyr and good heads up to notice that Wahvey was in a position where he could definitely take advantage of it. As Wahvey's going to bring this one up high, looking for a touch, does tap it down, but kofyr's right there. He has a lot of room to work with. Wahvey's not going to be able to get back to it, so now kofyr brings it back within one. And just as quickly as Wahvey went up, right again, kofyr is bringing it just within arm's reach.
Resilience, man. kofyr is full of it. This guy is just, he's feeling himself, man. He doesn't care if he's down by, you know, an uncomebackable scoreline. He doesn't care. He's going to change that. Wahvey gets the middle boost. kofyr with a nice awkward backwards challenge there and forces Wahvey back to get some 12s. Now he goes into this guy, gets a reset. This looks dangerous, and he does hit the crossbar once again as Wahvey takes a bad 50, but kofyr has no boost. Can he get back in time? He's not going to be able to. Another bad decision by kofyr.
Yeah, he stuck around too long. He overstayed his welcome like a cousin you don't want there. As Wahvey's just really, like, there's no reason that should have gotten to where it was, but, you know, sometimes you get a little too hyper-focused on something and you think, all right, I definitely have the time. I can definitely do this. I gotta get a touch here. And I think that's just also the pressure of knowing that he's one step away, one win away from winning the entire thing here. As Wahvey's gonna pop this one out to the side. kofyr looking for an opportunity to get this one away from Wahvey. Wavey's right there though, right in tow as he will 50 this one. kofyr gonna be low on boost and Wavey's gonna have an opportunity here, but he gets hit robbed as kofyr gets the demo. Doesn't matter though, as Wavey's still there and he goes back the opposite way.
Oh, Wahvey, oh my goodness, that was smart little, you kind of acted like he was gonna catch and like kind of maybe take a low 50, but no, he just takes a little pop. That's a smart play. kofyr though, just kind of just coming in too hot. I mean, right there, I don't know why he doesn't just go for the ball, and Wahvey has no boost there. You can tell that's one thing about kofyr. You know, Wavey's obviously much more seasoned. He is like a blackened, you know, Cajun chicken, and you know, kofyr's looking like a young spring chicken. When it comes to these tournaments, Wavey's been doing it for so long. He just never seems bothered. He just runs hot all the time, and Wahvey goes up by 4 now at halftime.
And I guess the question for me now, are we reaching the mental reset limit for kofyr? Is he going to do the FF shat again? It's entirely possible. He does have a 2-game series lead, so it is possible he pulls the FF and maybe it lets Wahvey have one here if he so chooses to do so, though he has fought back from deficits before. From similar deficits as Wavey gets the demo. This will turn into another goal. So now we're at 7-2, one step away from the Barcelona. As I don't know, I think that kofyr still has the opportunity here. I just don't think that Wavey's going to give him any chances.
Yeah, we're all tied up here at 2-2, but this match itself is not a tie. Far from it, as kofyr does win and he does get the boost here. Now he's going to try to make a quick attack as Wahvey is forced to his back corner. Wahvey going off the ceiling here. Oh my goodness, another blunder from kofyr. He could have went low there. I don't think he expected Wahvey to go off the ceiling whenever he was already not very high in the first place. But, you know, that being said, it was so unexpected that kofyr concedes because of it. And then Wahvey, he's really in kofyr's head now as another FF has gone down as kofyr. He's on his last leg here. He's going to be win or go home at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just coming down to it. You got these such great players here, as kofyr, as I was just saying, does call the FF. And now the series is at 3-2, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
So Wavy needs to win one more to force Game 7. Kofyr needs to maintain composure and gain momentum here in this next game to make sure that he's not giving Wavy the opportunities that he had in this past match. It's looking like Wavy definitely has the momentum and the will to force a Game 7. It's up to Kofyr to stop it.
He's. No, no. Wavy is 3. It's 3 Wavy, 2 Kofyr. So, yeah. So, at this point, yeah, man, Kofyr is. We're really gonna need to see him just make less mistakes. Kofyr is just. He's just really. You can tell his mental is getting the best of him. It's just quite obvious. He's not playing his game. He's playing in a Wavy's favor, and here comes Wavy with a speedy attack, and the pace is not going to be. It would have been enough for the demo, but Kofyr evades it. Well done by Kofyr as he starts off hot. It looks for a flick here, but yes, Wavy is not going to be able to get to the post. It's a post in. This time, the post does not work against him.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you can't really do too much from that position where Wavy is at just a little bit closer, and I think he saves that. It's good start for Kofyr, though, as we have that a goal here early on, as Wavy will turn it back and get a goal in turn. So it's basically like nothing ever happened, right? You know, we're all even Steven. Everything's, you know, just washed clean. The slate's fresh, and we're seeing what these two have to go off of for this next 4 minutes and 31 seconds.
Wavy, another kickoff win here, and Kofyr does go for his boost, and he's gonna be a mistake. No, it's not. Oh my gosh, the bounce. Wavy he knows these pulls. He's I'm gonna keep some comments to myself, but you know what I'm getting at. This guy knows the pull very well.
Yep, like a very skillful dancer. He just dancing around over there. As Wavy's going to go for the full boost here on Kofyr's side. Looking for an attack opportunity. Both of them have full boost, so there's a lot of opportunity here. As Kofyr will grab the boost out of the corner, denying Wavy the opportunity, though. It looked like Wavy maybe thought about going for the attack. Will pop this one off of the 50. Kofyr popping this one up high. Might have been a mistake, and Wavy will capitalize and pop in yet another one. Goal number 3 for Wavy. And we are barely into this game, and the scoring is already popping off.
Yeah, 4 goals, not even a minute in yet. And it's not going the way that Kofyr needs it to go. This is, like we said, this is for all the marbles. I mean, mind you, first place doesn't get the full prize pool, but still, obviously, these guys have put in hours leading up to this. This is for the big bucks. Also, and not even so much that, it's more of the bragging rights. These guys would much rather win, and just for the bragging rights alone. I mean, the prize pool is nice. But these guys, man, they have pride. They both see themselves as world class, and they're, every time you have an opportunity to show out, this is, everyone sees this. These guys really want this win. Kofyr, let's see if he can get, I don't know, some bumps. It seems like his aerial plays, like his confidence is not up to par to be doing his aerial plays. Maybe he can get some more bumps. I'm not too sure at this point what he can do.
I mean, the defense is holding strong for Kofyr. He has the shot opportunity here as Wavy's running back for the 100 boost. Does get the 50. Maybe he can turn around quick enough. It might be a shot attempt, but Wavy just gets there faster. So it will be Wavy's ball to decide what happens here. He's going to push it up the wall. Kofyr low on boost. Quick shot to follow, possibly. No, he decides to slow play it and play it off the 50. He's playing mind games with Kofyr, and that was beautifully just... He's like a puppet master. Just, he knew exactly what Kofyr's movements were going to be, and he pulled the strings beautifully.
Wavy's showing us why they call him the boogeyman. Kofyr trying to slow him down here at the kickoff, but he's got no boost. Wavy's got 20 boost. It's a great challenge by Kofyr there, though. He's going to force Wavy back to get some boost and to try to get possession. Now, Kofyr is following his path. See, this is another mistake by Kofyr, as he does able to get that middle boost, though. That's a lifesaver for him as he was following Wavey's path on boost. And it was going to be another goal. But luckily, kofyr, he just drove by that middle boost right as it was spawning. And another challenge by kofyr, keeping the ball off of his goal line as Wahvey gets a demo, though. And it's going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. He's got to go across field still. kofyr crossing field to get boost. And that shot's going to be on net. And kofyr is overextended for boost once again. And Wahvey makes him pay.
Yeah, like an F-22 soaring through the sky, man. He hit that one, and that one just took off. Might have almost broken the sound barrier there, as kofyr just wasn't quick enough to get to that one. And 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We're at the halfway mark here, and Wahvey holds the cards in his favor. As kofyr, again, not able to get to that one. As a quick shot from Wahvey furthers the lead, 4 goals down. I mean, kofyr definitely has come back on on his opportunities before, but this isn't a position you want to be in.
But then again, he was down by 4 in game 3. So I mean, and he came back. So and he ended up winning that game. So obviously, if someone can do it, it's kofyr, as he does get a beautiful flip reset in only the fashion that he knows how. kofyr staying alive at this point. We got 2:14 on the clock, and Wahvey getting absolutely peaked on, and while he has full boost.
It's not kofyr yet. It's not kofyr yet. As Wahvey is going to win this kickoff. Looking like kofyr's just getting shoved out of the way. I mean, we're seeing some schoolyard bullying here from Wahvey, as he's going to look for an opportunity here. Knows that kofyr's low on boost, but he gets a breakaway instead, as maybe Wahvey got a little bit too overzealous there. But no, it's kofyr who's going to be turned on, as Wahvey not able to quite reach that in time. 100 boost in the tank, though, as kofyr's low, looking for any defensive stops that he can get, and he does force it away from the net. Wahvey just running around the field, though, almost like it's a, I mean, he's almost just moving around like a hyperactive mouse here.
Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse.
Nah, man, kofyr, he's just, like I said, he just seemed like he's forcing everything, and that one does go his way, but, it's another very hard shot. He's really not giving himself, the easiest of opportunities. He's, man, what an angle, though, and Wahvey doesn't respect the fact that, kofyr has one of the best protractors that money has to buy, and he puts it to great use there.
Yeah, he's in UNC, so he's definitely putting that money towards engineering, or some sort of construction, because he, like you said, he definitely has that nice protractor. As Wahvey has some room here to work with, doesn't get the angle though. He will go back to the mid boost, though. It is not there, as kofyr was able to grab that one earlier. So we wind down, final minute here, 2-goal lead for Wahvey, as kofyr is going to challenge this one early, forcing Wahvey to go all the way back. Low boost in the corner, looking for an opportunity to get around kofyr in the midfield. He's gonna have space here. He does get a flick out, but kofyr's there. Turns it away to the side wall.
Bit passive here. kofyr's, down by 2. We got 35 on the clock. This is for all the marbles, man. And Wahvey's taking it back here to waste more time, and kofyr just letting him do it. We gotta get some. See, now is the point. Now it's the point where he's got to be playing the way he's been playing all series. Like I said, unfortunately, I wish he would have slowed down a lot more during in the middle games. And now he's like, he's got to play the way he's already been playing. So now it's already expected. It was kind of a poor game plan by kofyr. But great game plan by Wahvey. GG's, well played. And there you have it, folks. The champion of the BGI Solo Series is going to be TSM Wahvey, as he takes home the grand prize.
Yeah, beautifully played by Wahvey. Not beautifully played by me, because, I really thought that it was the other way around for half of that series. I thought that kofyr had the lead, but no, Wahvey did play phenomenally. kofyr played phenomenally. Big shout out to everyone that came out. I loved watching all these matches. I loved watching all these players. There's so much talent to go around, and there's just not enough series for us to watch and play. And as Sporty did say, there are a lot of events coming up. We had the Rumble tournament that was played last night, and I believe it's playing again tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So we got a lot more Rocket League here left in this half of the year, but we, I mean, I'm excited to see what we have in store for the rest of the Rocket League season, Bo.
I need a short break. I mean, this was a banger event. I loved it. I loved everything about it, man. I had so much fun with Incorrect, ATS, Thrifty, Spate, BlakLightning, Sporty, Ground Zero, all the casters, Corporal Monkey Shines, Mapo. It's been so much fun, but man, it's been really taxing. But it looks like we're gonna hopefully get an interview. Can we get Wahvey in here? There's the man. The boogeyman, as I've been calling you, bro. How you feeling, Wahvey? Well played. Sporty.
That's just me.
Oh.
Okay. Never mind, Sporty.
In a minute, we'll get him in
Never
here for
mind,
you all.
Sporty. Never mind.
I'm so sorry. I know you guys. No one cares about me. I'm sorry.
I'm just playing.
We'll get him in here for you guys very soon.
Sporty interview.
There he is. Now you can say it, Bo.
There's the boogeyman. There he is, the real one. Well played, Wahvey. Good stuff, man.
Thank you.
Kofyr, the one that you said you didn't want to face, you really took him down fairly easy there, it seemed like. How do you feel?
I mean, bro, playing him is always so annoying in my opinion. I mean, he's kind of just insane at the game. When he goes in the air and it's unsavable half the time. So I'm happy I was able to win there.
Yeah, you kept him, dude. Like, I agree. Like, he wasn't able to do anything like any Kofyr activities that he usually does. I mean, I guess I was saying to the chat, I was like, it's just hopefully Kofyr doesn't let Wahvey get a multiple goal lead, because you know how you are. You are annoying as can be. Once you have a lead, you make them come to you, and then you say reach, and then let me teach, and then that's exactly what you did the whole damn series. And that was an absolute masterclass. Like I said, I had my money on Kofyr, dude. I eat my foot. Well played, man.
The record shows I was correct for once.
Nice to see. Hopefully the chat had my back. I always gotta come out and win.
Well, you did just that, Wahvey. Again, congratulations on your win. Of course, you got more wonderful stuff. I know you got stuff to do, obviously. Before you leave, Wahvey, before you exit and you go and play in your next tournaments. I know you got one later today. You have any shoutouts? Any last things you want to say? Anybody out there that you want to thank?
I mean, shout out TSM. They've been backing me. They're the kind of the goats. And shout out all of you for hosting.
Heck yeah, dude. It was my pleasure, dude. What do you got? You have something else tonight, you said?
Yeah, I have the Champions Row at 3v3 Rumble tournament.
For the Rumble? Oh, you're in the. Oh, are you? Who else is in there?
My teammates or the other team?
No. Who are you playing?
Oh, like who am I playing against?
Yeah.
I'm starting off against Taibu, Panda, and Ian. So 4-4-5. They're good players and also like Rumble mains. So they're just kind of insane.
Well,
isn't it crazy to think there's a whole? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, good luck on that, Wahvey. It's gonna be. I think you'll do well. We believe in you.
Yeah. We're planning on winning. We'll see what happens.
Well, I personally would say best of luck to you, man. I really think that you're gonna have a good shot at winning it all for the Rumble tournament. But like you said, you do have a scrim to get to. So if Bo doesn't have anything else to add, I know you're running low on time here.
Yeah.
All right, Wahvey. Well, these guys are kicking you out. It sounds like I was trying to have a conversation, but these guys don't like you very much, man. You're the boogeyman. No one likes the boogeyman. Everyone's scared of him. But no, thank you again, man. We're going to be doing something shortly. I'm going to probably take a little short break, but we're going to be getting back to some more events, and I hope to see you in it soon. And but just so you know, there's going to be even higher competition, Wahvey. So hopefully you stay on the grind, man, because I'm bringing someone for you.
Well, we'll see who that is.
GG's, brother.
Yeah, GG's. Thank you.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Wahvey, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, he's.
Well, that being said, give us 1 second, guys. We're going to be right back. This is from me, Bo Gleason, and BlakLightning. This is the BGI Solo Series powered by ATS and Spate Esports. Thank you guys for being here. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Thank you guys again for being here. What a banger, man. What a long month it has been. Eventful month, though. A content-fulfilled month. So much fun I've had, man. Sporty, how you have fun or what? How was it?
I would consider this an exciting event. I mean, the outcome is Wavy wins again, but it's still been an exciting event. The content in it has been amazing. You get to see so many great storylines, so many players, make their runs, make those statements. A lot of surprising players making it up to that top 60, and a lot of the top talents showing up here on this final day. And it's just been a really fun event overall. So I really do appreciate you having me in here, everybody having me in here, ATS as well, who I've been working with for such a long time, as well as all of our sponsors. Again, you sponsoring here, Mapo's a sponsor as well, ATS and 50 has sponsored this as well. Incorrect Terror are one of our major sponsors, and of course Spade Esports, who was able to help us out on the final day of the event. But again, I must say this has been an amazing event. I've thoroughly enjoyed this.
Big time. Also, shouts out Watch Incorrect Esports. They rated us with 25 people. Thank you guys very much. I know you guys' stream was an absolute banger. I switched over there a couple times. Good stuff, guys, man. We got to do this again soon, man. Like I said, I need a little break, but not too long, So that's pretty much it from me, man. I am Bo Gleason, man. This is the BGI solo series, man. Shouts out, like you already plugged them all. Thank you, everyone, that participated, all the players. I really love... there's not a whole lot of people doing things like this. So thank you guys all for helping us do this. We need to do some more stuff for these guys. These guys deserve to have a platform and multiple platforms and, more money, more spotlight, more able, capability of, putting more shine on this esport, as I think it's the best. If we can get some traction, which we're trying to do here, I think, Rocket League can really take over the esports scene and, I show speed. He played it, like last year. You never know. There's type of people like that. If we can get people like that to just kind of incorporate into some content for Rocket League, I really think we can blow it up. So that's really been the the goal for this. And yeah, thank you guys again so much for helping us do that, dude. Like, appreciate you guys so much, man. But that's pretty much it from me. I mean, thank you again, BlakLightning, BradPittsDad, aka BPD, on the ones and twos in the production. Also Funko Elsa Papa with the music. So that's it from me, guys. Thank you guys very much. Anything else, Sporty?
I was gonna say, I think we should let BlakLightning. Is there anything you want to say, BlakLightning, to close things out?
I mean, just to kind of follow up what Bo said, I really think that, Rocket League still has a lot to offer as an esports scene, make Rocket League great again, 2025.
Yes.
I think that, it's just going to take one push, one interaction to really get this scene popping off again. We got a lot of great people here. A lot of great people come out. We got a lot of great casters throughout this event. Big shout out to everyone that worked on it. It really is just a huge group effort on the parts of everyone involved in ATS and Incorrect and just all the outside casters we brought in. So I'm really impressed with the talent we had. I'm really impressed with the players, and I'm excited to see where we go going forward.
Make Rocket League great again, 2024. That's it for me, guys. I'm Bo Gleason. The BGI solo series is finally complete. I'll see you guys on the next one.
Hold my hand, we're going for a ride. Let's fly into the night and take off in the sky. Without a care, you feel the open air just moving through your hair as we soar into the night. What a time that we're spending together. No rain, no bad weather, just clear skies and fireflies. And when I turn to you and you look up at me,